wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
All right, folks, they're about to get started. So the way we'll be running today, we'll have 2 matches in the POA division, and then we're going to move over to the scratch and cover 3 games over there. Let me see if I can look up the divisions that we have while they're just finishing getting set up here. Get the sheet. Where is the sheet? Oh, I'm not sure there is one. I do not have a divisional sheet. Okay. I couldn't tell you who's in any of the divisions. I think, oh, there was a mistake on it. Yeah, I definitely noticed a mistake on it last night. I think I pulled it and haven't uploaded a new one. All right. Unfortunately, I don't have a name for you, but we're going to go with Dupper. And she is going up against Trevor Custer, it looks like. Trevor, our top POA bowler of this tournament. I'll decide for a 3-pinner. Can work with that. Hey, Jay, good to see you in chat. Well, that's an ugly 2-pinner to lead. Do the 3. Ooh, good try. Nine out here. Trevor finishes with 9 as well. All even. Thanks. How much was it? All right, thanks. All right, and Tim Holland is up against Lisa Myers. All right, we got our first man down of the day. You know what? I can look that up. And I might be able to. Better ball from Lisa. Hey, a 9-pinner. Got our first man down and first 9-pinner of the day. Tim will go 10 out. Left with Karen Leonard. And on the right, we have one Molly Muse. Good ball, Karen. Oh my lord, we almost left 4 in the back row. Almost 3. We're gonna go with 2 in the back row. All right, we got our second man down of the day. Oh, please, come on, give us a second 9-pinner. Ah, I tried. I tried for Nick. All right, Karen will go 8 out. Oh, I didn't realize Joe Rainier was bowling today. He got in on POA. I saw him here. I think he's in. I think he's a couple divisions over that. I think he's on the far end. Hey, there you go. There's the ball. T-minus 17. You're killing me with this. I'm taking your position as alternate because you're not here. All right, Trevor at the free pinner. He's got it. Matches that strike. Jay, don't give Nick ideas about going to Taco Bell before he gets on broadcast. I'm not sure I accept that. Ugh, tough break. A little light. All right, Lisa's on the spare fill here. Go off the side for 3. Oh, Lisa gets a 9-pinner, now gets a 7-pinner. Tim will finish with an 8. A little light. It'll work though. Well, maybe not. Duckpins forever. The number 4. So Duckpins the number 4 ever. We're on Facebook and YouTube, so you'll find us one way or another. All right, we have another medic out there, so we have another chance at a 9-pinner. Oh. Ah, just short. All right, Molly goes 1 and 1 to go 10 out. Jeff, I see you miss bowling. I missed bowling today as well. I wish I was actually bowling today. Just missed the cut by 6 pins. Karen goes 9 out. All right, Trevor on the spare fill. Off the side, 6. Erica, first ball on the strike fill. That looks good. One more. 9 for the first ball. Ooh, just missed it. Try to get some sideboard action. Sideboard here is a little bit funny. Pins kind of stay in line a lot when they come off the sideboard, so they don't like go forward or back. So it's really hard to have pins come off the sideboard and take out other pins in this house. At least that's my opinion on it. Sure. Oh no. Man down again for Lisa. Just another opportunity for a 9-pinner. That's all a medic count is. Tim, a little better ball this time. He gives himself a single to shoot at. Ah. That'll be a spare for Tim. Yeah, Nick, the Southwest doesn't give a lot off the ball, off the wall. I noticed that too. Probably the first primary issue is the gutters are pretty deep here. So you can send the pin off to the side and it just dies in the gutter. But at the same time, when they come off the sideboard, they don't seem to move much forward or back off the sideboard. So it's really hard to get the action you're looking for when you can't send the pin back like 2 to 3 inches. At least that's my take. You know better than me here. Ooh, Karen with an eye hop. Maybe get lucky against 2. Nope. Molly with a 7-pinner for the spare. It'll be 8 out for Karen. Also, if you guys didn't know, setup's a little better than last time. I actually remembered my equipment. I did not leave my laptop at home. Mild improvement to your viewing experience, I assume. Rating on a reset on 12. Oh, is that a pin in both belts? Yeah, that's a bad sign. I mean, that means those belts aren't going anywhere. Looks good. Hey, it is good. Replay buffer not working today? That didn't work. Oh, I changed it, I think. Let me double check. I think I may have changed it. Maybe I didn't change it. Okay. All right, Tim's going to fire off while Trevor's waiting for his lane reviews. A little light. Sneak out that 5? I don't think so. Only got an 8 count. That gives him a temporary lead of 7 pins. Ah, good try. resetting again. Tim will go 1-1 for the 10 out. And Trevor is going to fire away. The ball. I think once we move over to the scratch side, this is what you're going to see a lot of, because I know it's what I saw a lot of. It's 5-pin. I hope you all like seeing 5-pin, because it was left a lot on Friday night when I was bowling. Good, got it. All right, matches that strike with a spare. Puts him down 3 pins, both bowlers on hits.
I got it.
We got a pin out of reach on 12s. Nick, hurry up. You need to run a pin. Where's Nick when we need it? King almost made that. Hey, Rob, I see ya. Thank you for the kind donation today. Aren't you bowling today? I'm pretty sure you're bowling. Yep, I see you. I actually see you bowling on lane 6 right now. All right, we got that maintenance out of the way there. At least I can get on that head pin. That's on the head pin. Unfortunately, it's a little light. Oh, that's going to be off to the side. That's gnarly. I see breaks like that, I start assuming pins are very cold today. I don't think that's going to get that. At least it's going to finish off here. The 9 out for Lisa. Molly, 4 count. All right, cleans up in the 9. That's a pretty good ball. I think Southwest disagrees with me, but I thought it was a good ball. Oh, pins. I think Sweep will get that. Ah. All right, Trevor's going to fire off on the spare count now. Push it a little. Before I'll give him a 1-pin lead, still down a hit. Did that come out? Oh, thank you. We'll give it to her. Trevor, that's a little better. Yeah, that'll do. All right, Eric on the strike fill here. That's a good ball. A little heavy. Breaks it up. It's got to get there. Ah, just missed it. That has it. All right, so after 5, Erica's up 8 pins, but down a hit. So basically an even game there. This almost got that to the head pin. Gets a good break out of it. Needs a 2-pinner to shoot at. Same break. Oh, hello. You lost your alternate spot. You're so late. Ah, just missed.
First thing when I got here, I was like, oh, it's a low-end broadcast today. Not a 25 through whatever.
And the Wi-Fi works.
Well, we're closer to it.
So the Wi-Fi works.
Right.
They both missed their 2-pinners there. Yeah, talking to a lot of the bowlers that made the cut today, they all kind of had to say the same thing. It's like, I didn't get any strikes this weekend.
Yeah, it was on the rare side to see someone string anything more than 2 in a row. So I see they have pods of 6 lanes.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then what's in front of us is POA. So then the next 3 games are all scratch?
Yes. Okay, I don't know why replay's not working. I've tried.
Oh, replay's not working? That's not good.
I'll double check, make sure the script is still there.
I mean, maybe they got used to it last month when we didn't have it.
Yeah. Script is there.
That's a nice ball.
That's a good one. If I could replay, I'd replay that. I don't know.
Oh.
Actually.
That's right.
Match it up. All right, Lisa down 10 pins in this match. She's been struggling to get to the head pin.
Yeah, I saw the were the 2 9-pinners we've had already? She had one of them.
She had one of them. I think that was only 9 pins. I think we've had a lot of attempts at 9-pinners.
Okay.
She had a 9-pinner, a 7-pinner, another shot at a 9-pinner. Gonna go off the side as well there. So if you're just tuning in, we'll have 2 games of POA, and then we'll switch over to the scratch divisions, and we'll have 3 games over there.
Oh, so you're going to move to the right after this game?
They're not going to shift. I'm just going to keep the camera. So they're in pods, so they're not moving lanes. So I'm going to move the camera over once they're done their second game.
Gotcha.
Get a little variety on the stream, and think because we can. So it goes 9 out.
I said about how we haven't seen a lot of strings of strikes more than 2. And I look over to the scratch pair and someone's got a triple. So I kind of spoke that into existence.
I'm trying to remember who's up top. I think that's Mark.
Whoever's against Eddie Darling.
I think it's Mark.
That makes sense. I mean, Mark Behrens has a very good ball speed for this house.
By the way, look what we have up there.
Oh. 3, 2, 1.
Matic. Karen for the 9-pinner.
Oh, get over there.
Closer than I thought it was going to be. That was pretty light. Molly for the spare. It's got to run. Yeah, there you go. 20 bucks. Molly, firm control in that game.
The reason that the medium ball speeds tend to have some success here, pins can...
Momentary internet loss. We're good. Erica on her strike field is going to go off the side for 5. Did he take the mic? Okay, he didn't take the mic with him this time. It's going to take a second for Trevor to shoot this because they have to change his score up. And it'll be a 6 on for Erica. And 9 out. These are 92 in the 7th. Good work out there, sir.
Now I'm sore. Come on. I worked so hard
Every time.
I know we iced him, scoring correction and the runner, but I worked so hard on that.
Yeah, 9 out. He'll still be in the lead. He's up 5 pins.
Mm-hmm.
Decent pace. 97 in the 7th. All right, Tim up 10 in his match. Good place to put it.
This is a home field advantage kind of day for Tim Holland. He's one of those guys that can come in here any week and have either 310 or 440. Nice ball.
Yeah, got to the head pin that time. Unfortunately, a little too much of that. All right, Tim with a chance to really take control of this match. Taped it.
Yeah, Tim's in a fortunate position to have been outmarked this game and still be up 10. That pin came forward.
That drives me crazy when that happens. When you try to run a 3-pinner on the side and you
Get 2.
that back pin doesn't go backwards and comes off sideboard and comes back forwards. That's a dualism.
And
Duel does that a
hits
lot.
nothing on the other side.
Yeah, Duel does that a lot. Well, you just want the pin to come off the sideboard and go back an inch and it comes forward. All right, Molly in firm control of this game, up 19 and a hit.
It's a good spot to play.
Karen needing to string a couple together here. Ew.
Karen
That's
has
not a shot I like shooting here.
No, and I'll say Karen has a very interesting start to her swing. You notice it's like 80s Scott Wogelmuth. It goes like up in front of her, top of her head first.
There's somebody else who does that. I just can't think of it right now.
I mean, for some people, it just helps to have the ball started in the swing early. If you get the ball moving like that, it can help.
I mean, whatever gets your timing set.
Right. If that's what works for you. I mean, Joey Sears once told me it doesn't matter what you do in the beginning as long as you get to the right spot at the foul line.
Ooh, Bernie, you didn't want to do that, did you?
No, he didn't. That was pretty bad, actually.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be ball game. Yeah. Gotta make it. And he didn't. All right, so Bernie lost.
Erica's throwing a good first ball.
And getting nothing.
No, she's got 3 strikes. We're going to take that.
Besides that, she's got nothing for it.
Unfortunately, all of her strikes have been on this lane,
Mm-hmm.
and she couldn't put them together.
Oh, she was actually riding a triple on that lane.
Yeah.
She was 3 for 3. Oh, try to go around the world.
We had 10 out for Trevor.
Yeah. He's just treading water right now. It was 9-9 last frame.
Yeah, it's been
Maybe 10-9. The game's a pin.
it's been a close match. The only difference being Trevor converting
Counts.
that 6-pinner.
Mm-hmm. And so overall, I mean, Erica's had a slightly more efficient game. Got the same score, less marks.
Fortunately, I believe she's missed 2 single pins a game.
Just one of those things where if the 3 strikes are together, it's a big difference in score.
The game's already over. All right, Lisa, good ball. Leaves a single pin to shoot at. Chance to get into this game.
Yep. That's wide. Now, Tim's ball goes a little left to right, so him catching the 1-2 should be good to make this.
Yeah, that's what I was
The
thinking.
question with this shot is always the 7-pin. All right, Lisa's got it.
All right. Yeah, it depends on how hard your ball is and how hard you throw. Generally, I think the harder you throw, the more you want to shoot it inside.
Right. Get the outside. I don't like that. It's probably just a miss, right?
Yeah. All right, pins are important here. You have to get these 2.
With an 8-box, it's a 9-pin lead down a count, so you can kind of keep it a 1-mark separation with some pins here, and they're going to stay.
All right.
So 9 count would be a tie game. We like ties. Sorry, I'm sorry. You're just like, doing my job. It's not stressful when you're hearing it about other people. It's when it's you they're talking about. It's all of a sudden it's stressful. Is this little voice in my head? Oh, watch out!
Hello? I was about to say, it might have a Joe Muse ball right there.
Molly Muse leaves the head pin. You're not going to believe this. She bowls lead. Candy lane. Hi. I've been here. Where you been?
He lost his alternate money and gave it to me. Looks good. Got it. Only got to throw one good ball to frame. That's probably, well, you know, it's probably all to say about that game. That game's pretty much done.
There's more lead than there is frames left. Even if you get Karen to punch out 4 strikes, that's 131, and that would just put Molly on count.
Yeah. All right, closer matchup up top. Trevor up 6 pins.
Trevor would probably like to play some defense with Marks.
Is easier game that way.
Easier game, and that's
oh man, look at the bottom on that pin.
Well built pin by Peter there. It's a 236.
Erica continuing to be all over that pin.
Oh, 7-8.
All right.
Work. No.
It's saving it, but it's not switching. So the script is bad.
So you'd have to manually switch.
Yeah.
Oh, Trevor tried to run that out a little bit. That was pretty close. It's going to be a 10 frame finish. It's going to be Erica down a couple pins. That's going to be 9 out. She's down 5 up a hit.
Yeah, so it's
2 balls to count.
It's saving, but it's not switching, so I have to manually go to replay.
Darn. Like the old days.
I don't know if I can fix that script. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Tim Holland up 9 down a count.
Oh
boy.
Oh
boy.
Oh.
So instead of leaving the left side bread line, he backdoors the right side bread line for a strike. There's an instant replay.
Yeah, we're on manual duty today.
All right. I have to actually work for it.
All right. Lisa needs a good ball here.
Oh, that's got a hook. 3 count.
You're gonna have to make this back.
Yep. Spare's okay here.
Yeah, counts have really hurt her game. 3 count, 1 count, 3 count.
That's wide again. Backdoor? Not quite. And Tim kind of lucks into being up a hit there. Just you probably erase at least the 3 pins at least and pulled back in the 9th. Actually, she only pulled back 1 with the 3 on 8 out. Bit of a disappointing frame.
Yeah.
Hey, Muse, nice shot.
Hey, that's a tricky shot.
Yeah, to make that go clean is
Wait,
two ways to do it. That's the outside of the head pin way. Good ball for Karen, leaves a solid 10. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be too little too late, even if she spares it. That would put her max at 121. Actually, yeah, the game is already over. Molly Muse at 125 plus. Nice shot. First spare of the day.
gotta get on the board sometime.
That's right. Yeah, that was to break up a no-hitter. I didn't even really pay attention to that. So, no-hitter broken up in the bottom of the 9th. Karen Leonard. Right, Trevor Custer down, up 5, down a strike.
Good ball.
Oh, he liked that one a lot. Solid 5.
He's gonna ice Erica here on our strike zone.
Yeah, and
That's just rude.
it could be that, or Trevor may have wanted a second to think about this 5 pin, but now he's going to have to finish his frame out, not knowing what Erica's up to. This is fair. So now this is where I look at, like, what's the most Erica can shoot without a mark? That would be 130.
Yeah.
So 5 on this ball forces a mark. That looks good.
Yeah.
Geez, another 5.
Hey, I already told you. I think we're gonna see a lot of 5 pin today.
All right. Well, Gets the 19 when he needed it. Shoots 135. Erica will need spare 5 to win.
I need to make sure that the stream didn't explode when the internet died momentarily.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, everyone's there. Just a momentary stream collapse. It happens.
Stay with us.
I think it's only really. Oh wow! It actually just went straight back. Nice.
Breathe, everybody, breathe.
Yeah, everything did not blow up.
Breathe.
Facebook came right back up. YouTube came right back up.
Did YouTube do that thing, or sorry, Facebook do that thing where it just started another screen?
It did not.
Good.
I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, when you scroll through our Facebook reels, you just end up seeing there's one from here that there's 3 or 4 different posts. Which is still enough time left in the day for that to happen. This is just game 1. We'll remind people while we're waiting on Sherman to get his blank together. If they tie at 135, or if anybody ties today, no half points in the top Whitten. You got to earn them. So they'll go to a 2-frame roll-off at the completion of everybody's game. They won't stop and do it right then and there. But at the completion of the game, if there's any ties, they'll do a 2-frame roll-off to break the tie. All right, did we fill time long enough? Did we get pins now? Yeah, all right.
I don't know, Nick, did you bring the other camera?
Yes, but no.
What does that even mean?
It's not prepared to film today.
What does that even mean?
Oh, all right, this is a makeable. Got to make it.
I mean, that's what I would have.
Yes, if both SD cards are full.
Oh my.
Well, there might be enough room on them to. Actually, no, there's enough room to record matches on them.
You know why the SD card? He didn't upload any of the videos. All right, important ball here.
No.
It's not gonna get there.
So Trevor will take the win.
Trevor gonna sneak that one away. It'll be 2 games here, 3 games there. So we get to watch the POA specialist moon pie.
You're bowling on this pair, Nick? Oh boy.
Still not as good as Kevin Roy Carlson POA.
That didn't happen today, did it?
No.
Okay.
No, he just gets scratch cut by 4 pins.
3, 2, 1.
Medic. All right, Tim locking out this game here.
Yeah, Tim just needs pin count. 7 does it.
Oh, 6.
6 would be a tie. 6 out would be a tie if Lisa goes fair strike.
Oh, Lisa's already got 1 9-pinner in her. I don't think that's going to do it.
No. All right, so Tim will take game 1.
Yeah, maybe.
Thankfully, didn't need it for anything other than total pinfall. Oh, pretty 10.
Lisa with the rare 3 mark 93 game.
Yeah.
That's tough.
The Steve Hoover efficiency metric.
Not optimal.
I forget how he calculates it, but
It doesn't matter. Not optimal.
I believe it's score minus 100, then divided by marks. I think is what it is.
Molly with 5 marks in a row.
All right, strike for Karen.
Anything for
Oh,
that
sorry,
puck?
that's a 9-footer. 8-footer, excuse me.
Just missed it. Tenno 144 for Molly. She'll go to 1-0.
So here's what I didn't notice. Is it that like all the leadoff matches are the same division and then all the 2 holes are the same division?
Yeah. So there's no sheet now because there was an issue with the sheet, so they had to take it down. But yeah.
So it's not like there's one division on a pair, one division on another pair.
It's Travel Buddies Day.
Okay.
All right, that is it for game number 1. We shall move on to a game numero 2. I think also we're just gonna get Duckpin trivia out of the way right now.
Oh, are we?
Yeah,
Bring it on.
because they're gonna have to move the camera next game, so we're just gonna do Duckpin trivia right now. All right, here we go.
No.
Hey,
your
look,
name.
it's me. So last time we were here,
It's
here,
Dan out too.
let Nick get in.
Dan and I can be involved in Duckpin
Okay.
trivia.
So last time we were here for the Super Bowl, Billy Thomas won, and he was high qualifier.
Okay.
High qualifier has won a Pop Whitten 10 times, but it's been only done by 9 bowlers. Can you name the bowler? Might as well put that up now then. Can you name the bowler who has twice won a Pop Whitten stop in which they were high qualifier? I already told you this one. You should know the answer to this. I believe I've already told you.
What the heck?
I'll give you guys a hint in the 5th frame because this is a tough one. This one is very tough. So you're all going to get a hint in the 5th frame.
Oh my God.
I'll go ahead and get my hint out now.
Yeah, thank you.
Hint is gone.
Retype your hint, dang it.
Hint disappeared.
Ready to get it?
So for Duckpin trivia, put your guesses, or if you're not guessing, answer. Put your answer in the comments, and we will reveal the answer at the end of game 2.
Yeah, hint is gone. I have to come up with a new hint. All right.
So the question is, what bowler has won 2 Pop Whitten stars after taking high qualifier in that stop?
Yeah, so that is specific stop. They were high qualifier. And I'll tell you what, if you name names, I shall tell you whether or not they have ever done it. You pointed out Bernie. Bernie has done it once. He's done it. But that's all I'm saying. You're going to figure, if you think he's done it twice, you're going to have to think on it. I'll give you another one. That one right there.
Well, that one over there only happens to have 2 stars. I know. I know. Could be.
Someone called out John D'Antonis. I will tell you John D'Antonis has also done it. Nick calls out Don Duff. Don Duff has never done it.
I guess he doesn't need to. He's just a Sunday bowler.
I mean, that's all you have to do. Right?
All right.
All right, I'm going to move back over.
That was fun.
So yeah, you just keep naming names, and I'm telling you if they're on the list of people who have been high qualifier and done it. But I'm not going to tell you whether or not they've actually done it. They've done it twice.
In that first frame, that was Brandon Ball with the spare and Ryan Muse with the 6.
I thought I typed it in for some reason, and apparently I didn't.
Oh, this is a Campbell battle.
Oh, a Campbell
We have
battle.
a Campbell battle.
Get your soup on. Is this literally bowling for soup?
Bowling for soup on Duckpins Forever. Foster Campbell and Danny Campbell. So if they leave like a weird looking split, is that a chunky?
Sure.
Foster, we're calling this game bowling for soup. Bowling for soup. Campbell versus Campbell. Yeah. I'm waiting for the are they related question.
Another clue. I'll give you guys another clue in the 9th or the 5th frame. Because I do have another clue that's actually a little more helpful.
POA division. Yes, that is moon pie. Ball. There's a POA ball off the side for 6.
We'll put his actual name, and I'll be.
All right, yeah, Justin Stewart.
It's still moon pie though. And he's up against James Longgrant.
Yeah, type that. Get that whole name in the box. James Longgrant Jr.
Bam!
It fits. Good.
Justin with my favorite inverted 2-pinner in the universe.
Am I pushing this table forward?
Probably.
I think I am. All right, 10 for moon pie.
Do you want to grab sheets?
Yeah, let's do that. Look, you've even got set in there already. Not even handicapped.
Yeah, I was generous. Brandon on the spare fill leaves an
Can I borrow
actual
your sheet,
mess
sir?
out there. That's a good ball from Ryan. Well, this did not get much better, Brandon.
I'll bring this back.
Ryan for the spare, nails it.
Who am I missing? Where's your sheet?
Come on, Justin.
That's not the right answer.
That's a good ball for Danny. See if you can get that 5 pin. Oh. I did it for you.
Bowling for soup. Oh, Foster through the middle. All right,
So-
Justin Stewart. We'll start there.
He
Is 1-0. Score of 125. Brandon Ball. 1-0, 132.
1 second for the next one. Okay.
James. 0-1, 85.
Wolf.
Ryan Muse, 1-0, 130.
Medic.
Oh, 3-2-1 medic. Oh, that's an 11. It's an 11 box.
1 second, I'm going to have you reread the last one.
Good 10 for Foster.
What do Ryan have?
1-0, 130.
Almost had a double medic.
Foster, 0-1, 112. And Danny, 1-0, 117.
All right. Oh, that's not a good. That's a tough one there for James.
So how long until someone comments, are they related?
Justin at the 3.
David actually put, between your names on the scoreboard, David actually put bowling for
squeeze
soup
action there.
in the middle.
All right, so in case you forget, our Duckpin trivia question today. Who has twice been high qualifier in a Pop Whitten stop in which they won? Twice. Gonna have to dig for that one. That's a tough one. I'll give you all a hint at the 5th frame. I know the list off the top of my head of all the bowlers who have done it. So if you ask me a bowler, I can tell you whether or not they've actually done it. 4 1-0s. Yeah, I had a feeling I accidentally did that, so I'm not sure who we messed up here. Well, I'm assuming it's Danny.
No, it's Travel Buddies, right? So that's possible.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's
It's
possible.
Travel Buddies.
Yeah, it's Travel Buddies. It is possible.
Yeah, so this isn't all the same division.
Yeah, this isn't all one division. This is 3 different divisions.
Right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Division G, H, and something. G, H, and I.
G, H, and I. Got it.
So yes. if we ever end up with 6-4-0s in the last game, that'd be fun. The odds of that happening, 0. Get the very distant cousins. I feel like I needed to come up with like soup flavors for like the shots they leave.
All right, John, I can tell you Mark Varens is on the list.
Then I shot Danny Campbell just made a nice 5-pinner in the right corner. Foster just right of the 5-pin. We'll look at some qualifying scores for these guys. See what we got.
Foster had a very good score, if I recall.
Again, I
think
believe
he was like right around what I shot.
I believe that because he has the right ball speed for this house. Oh, Foster, don't do that out of the reach of the sweep. Don't make it.
No.
No. All right. Oh, they didn't post the divisions.
They did, but there was an error on the sheet, so they took it down.
Darn it. Oh, Foster Campbell was the would have been.
Oh, that's right. He tied. He had exactly 828.
Yeah, he would have been scratch alter or try for the scratch cut.
Yeah, he would have had to do a roll off with Mark.
Foster was 828 plus 54. See if I can find Danny Campbell. Danny Campbell went 729 plus 63. Let's see while I'm looking at all the other ones. Brandon Ball and Ryan Muse.
I believe Brandon was in set too. He was like right around what I had.
Brandon Ball 807 plus 67. Justin Stewart saying, "Oh God," when he let go of that ball. I think he thought it was one.
That's a good POA ball, Justin.
A good POA shot. Let's see if he makes the POA spare. Which the POA way was going to be like 2 walls.
It's right side, whereas Pro Bowler would shoot left side.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd probably shoot the right side too. I don't know, my ball. Yeah, my ball I'd have to shoot right side. Brandon goes through the middle.
Yeah.
That was a good ball, Justin. It was a good ball.
James Longrand was a plus 62 POA on a off a 97 average.
The real fun one is to look up in the scratch division and see how much POA Emilio was.
Yeah, lots.
Lots. Lots is a good way to describe it.
181 POA. I mean, Trevor Custer, who we
30
just
plus.
Trevor Custer, we just saw
Yeah,
last game.
He's like 120.
He was the top seed POA. He was plus 142.
Plus 180 pins in 6 games. That's 30 pins over your average a game.
Well, yeah.
Actually
'Cause
insane.
He's a 120 average and he shot 901.
Actually
I
insane.
hope he didn't get some depth division for making it scratch.
All right, back to our bowling for suit match here. Danny's up 2 and a hit.
Yep. Foster's got a rule book to read.
Uh-oh, not with that ball.
6'9".
Nick, you gonna answer that?
No. Can I? Or should I?
Oh, good ball.
Oh, look, RJ just got out of bed. He got it. RJ got it. Another former employee of the month. Just kidding. They don't do that.
Yeah. Well, we got a high-low jack shot.
For the third ball.
I mean, I'm trying to help here. Oh, Danny's got a good lead
He
now.
plugs away 3 in a row. These Foster's going to get iced on the high-low jack shot.
That belt's been rude.
Huh? Foster. High-low jack. It's a candlepin term.
1-7-10.
Either that or it's a tricky triangle XL.
Full size.
Costco size.
I call it the full size.
Costco size triangle. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Nice shot. I know it was for 10, but that one looks cool when you make it.
Hello. We'll do a manual replay on that one. Just in time to watch Justin maybe hit the head pin.
Solid 8. Roll it out.
Yeah.
Not enough juice. All right, spare here. He stays up 10. With a miss here, he'll be down a hit. Spare for Moon Pie. Off to our right, Prince Vespuccio. Miss single, triple to start the game.
Oh man, that's my kind of start. Actually, mine's more like 8 pick 2 pinners triple. Just maximum ink.
He missed a single, and now he's reading chapters. Is that the first one of those we've seen?
Yep.
That took a while.
It did.
That took longer than it normally did.
It is the POA division, so it might take a little while longer.
Yeah, fair. But we have a 2-1.
Yeah, Ryan's ball feels like a ball that would leave a lot of.
I also haven't seen 8 crushed for the 4-7 or 8 crushed for the 6-10 yet. What? Good try.
No, we were too busy leaving like the 4-9.
As you do.
Or clean pocket shot for 5-6.
I think I saw that one, didn't I?
Yeah, I think you did. That was one of like my best ball of the day. It wanted to leave some funny stuff on Friday. It's not gonna get there.
Foster off the side.
Yeah, Foster's gonna have to get something started here because Danny is starting to run away. Oh, maybe not with that.
They scout nose tricky triangle. XL.
Just call it the Hope Faith Charity like everyone else.
All right,
Hey,
Foster gets a
sideboard.
ball shot.
All right, Danny, you got any magic in you? We need 9 to tie, 10 to win here.
Oh, good look. Rob Hanley, that was a great deadwood clear. And the good news is that's just enough on camera that he can go back and watch that later.
All right, Danny goes 8, so we lose that game.
Yeah, he went on. Moon Pie on the side. He is. Look at that 9 drop. Come on.
Get the head pin. No one will know.
So this is a tough shot now because he has to hit the pocket. It's the only option. Aims for the double.
Oh.
Solid 5.
That might roll.
I don't think he's going to give it a chance. Ran out of speed anyway. All right, 1-3 for Justin. Looks
Did not hit the pocket.
heavy. James off the mark there. Gets the 9 count. Justin 8 on 10 out. 63 half. He'll have a 9 or 10 pin lead. Make it 10. Brian Muse. Yes, sir.
No, that was
I have
pretty.
a crush. Again, that's a really good ball speed for this house. Look at that. Bam. Oh, Brandon with the
Blanket cover.
the blanket cover while we're away on replay. That ball was just as good. That one might have been. I know the camera mic cuts off during replay. They might have heard that from our microphone.
Yeah, it was a loud
That
one.
was pretty loud. All right, back to bowling for Soup. Look out.
Oh.
Hey, Danny off the side for the front one.
All right, I forgot to give you guys a hint after the 5th frame. So reminding you,
Like a whole
y'all,
frame late.
reminding you all of the question: who is the bowler who has twice won a Pop Whitten star in a tour stock which they were high qualified? So they've done it twice. There's been 9 bowlers who have done it, but only one of them has done it twice. Your hint is they are bowling today.
Okay.
That's all I'm giving you. And if you ask me, I'll tell you, faucet. That came out of the gutter. And if you ask, if you put their name in chat, or if Nick brings them up, I'll tell you whether or not they're on the list. No. Matt Buckingham is not on the list, nor is Don Dove.
Stop exposing my wrong answers.
Too bad. Make better guessers. The people we've been through that are on the list: Phil Dix, John D'Antonis. Who else was on the list? Bernie's on the list. Jason Sauter is not on the list. Mark Varians is on the list. You gonna keep guessing? You run?
I'm thinking.
You thinking? You giving a good think?
There's scratch bowlers down there that I haven't seen much of. The EOA bowlers passing.
Colton is on the list. Is he? Actually, I don't remember if Colton's on the list or not.
All right, well, that means Colton is the answer.
He isn't the answer, but I don't remember whether or not he's on the list.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the social media I've been waiting for. I just got a follow request from Joel Lowe.
Nice.
I've made it. I've made it in this world. I'll follow him back too.
Yeah, Ken, I see you said Colton. Yeah.
Moon pie.
Moon pie. A little light moon pie.
Brandon for the double.
Oh, that's the ball.
No, don't go. Stay there.
You say?
Oh, he kills here.
Yeah, I can't remember if Colton Gu is on the list or anything. So he is not the answer, because obviously because I said that. Ooh, that looked very heavy. Phil is on the list.
You're not helping.
I'm just telling you whether or not they're on the list or not.
Okay. You may or may not be the answer of Duckpin trivia today. I don't know yet.
Just ask him. He would know.
You're on the list.
You're on the list.
People that would be eligible to be the answer. The question is, who has won a Pop Whitten star twice from high qualifier?
Phil Dix has confirmed he is not the answer.
There's 9 people that have done it. One person has done it twice. And I don't know yet. I was told that they're in the building David asked the question.
You're gonna have to figure it out. I will tell you, they're bowling here. They're bowling right now.
Yeah. It's like everyone else. We don't read your comment unless you send a tip.
But if you tell me the name of the bowler, I'll tell you whether or not they've ever actually done it. Been high qualifier and
Apparently,
one stopper there.
Apparently, Phil's done it. Yeah.
Yes, Phil's only done it once.
Do POA stars count?
No, and it wouldn't matter.
Okay.
Save you some time and cut out the POA bowlers.
Sorry. Bowl better. You don't have 2 stars anyway. Dang. Dang.
Yeah, go right on ahead.
That's right.
I'll tell you whether they're on the list. I won't tell you whether they've done it twice, but I'll tell you if they're on the list.
That'd be something if they were a high qualifier today, too. Nope.
No, it's Phil.
Oh, now if Phil wins, that would be something. That would be magical. By the way, Scratch is way ahead of us.
That's because playing 11 and 12 is not making it today.
So we're probably going to have to join game 3 in progress.
Probably. Or, I mean, we could stay here and just join their final game and then come back here for their final game. No, we'll move it out to this game. Oh! That was a valiant effort, Moonpie.
So
That was very close. I approve.
is it Marty Barnes?
No.
Okay.
Marty Barnes isn't even on the list.
Hello. That hit almost stood back up.
You could tell because it fell down and didn't go anywhere.
Well, that makes it a tie game.
Does it?
Or sorry, close to tied. Up there it's tied. Up there it's tied, 85-85.
Well, that tells me my math.
161. He had 6 on 8 out. You gave him 8 on 10 out. Ryan Muse.
Here?
6 on 8 out. Hang on. 10 box for Ryan, 8 box for Brandon. So now Ryan is up 2, 95-93. There we go.
We got to talking in Duckpin trivia and I got distracted. It happens.
Duckpin trivia is important stuff.
Yes.
All right, back to bowling for soup.
You got any more guesses? Put it. Richie Smith. Richie Smith is not on the list. Now that I think about it, I think Colton is on the list.
At the end of game 2.
Foster.
We're bowling for soup, and Foster Campbell had to strike. We'll call that ball the Hardy Beef Barley. We'll start naming chunky soups.
Mark Klingel. Mark Klingel is on the list. Unfortunately,
Not
he is
bowling
not
today.
bowling today.
I think I've already said this person's name.
I will tell you, someone already has the answer.
Okay.
Answer has already been set between somebody around here. Oh, there you go. It's a big ball in that match.
Yeah, it keeps him alive. At least if Justin spares, he has a chance to double next frame. It's trailing by 13. Justin,
Picks
another
another.
pick 2 pinner. Last 4 frames, pick 2 pinner, strike, 2 pin split, and pick 2 pinner. Drops a pin in wood. So Justin will go to the 9th frame, up 12 and down a hit.
You want me to start naming people I know of off the list?
Go ahead.
So I know another one that hasn't been named that's on the list is Mark Callahan.
Okay.
Walt Brooks is on the list as well.
But not bowling today.
Not bowling today.
Mark Callahan doesn't bowl anymore.
No, he does not. Trying to think if I know anybody else off the top of my head on the list.
Spare for Brandon Ball. Single pin up as well for Ryan Muse. This is one he wants to have.
Yeah. Duckpin trivia is distracting.
No kidding. Not as distracting as bowling for soup. This has me thinking about soup. I had a nice cream of crab Friday. Johnny's in Pasadena. Shout out Johnny's. Maybe we'll get them to sponsor our Pro League team next year. We'll have Johnny's and Cookie's Kitchen. It'll just be a Pasadena family restaurant for you.
Matt Anastasia is on the list.
Yep. That makes sense.
Also not bowling
Not
today.
bowling today. Foster for the double.
Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, ow. What a terrible break.
That's like the cream of mushrooms. No one
David
likes
Hughes,
that.
man. I'm never close to high qualifier.
It's also only won once.
Don't. How many of you won, asshole?
Hey. I'm just saying. Whoa. I'm just talking as it relates to the criteria, the answer to the question. Well, we get one cuss word a game, or one cuss word a broadcast, and David used it. There we go. Now we have to start censoring. Foster in the hole. That is unfortunate frame for Foster. He's going to fall behind Count and a mark. Yeah, Foster down 7 pins and a hit going to the 10th. Probably going to need to catch a double.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because of how good that ball was, too.
Yep.
Didn't want that one to fall.
No. Getting count is okay here. 9 count would trail by 3. That puts. Wow, Justin.
Yeah, Justin, you're going to slam the door right in his
Well,
face.
that now means that James has to go for the make here. Yeah, he went for it.
And go 8 out. Last chance to put in your answers for Duckpin Trivia. Someone,
This is it?
Someone. Name the bowler who has won a Pop Whitten Star twice in which they were high qualifiers.
Brian Muse all over the pocket. Inverted two-pinner.
Two-pinner. Oh, sure.
Okay, that was big though, but
Hawkins on the list of bowlers
he's
who have
leading
done
by 2. That's an 8 count. Brandon. So 8.
it. Burns on the list.
So we have 2 two-pinners. Essentially, if Ryan misses his, Brandon can make his for the win. If Ryan makes his, Brandon has to make his. And Ryan Muse with the spare, so this is a must for Brandon Ball. 8 spare.
8 spare.
For
Fat finger.
Brandon, no.
Oh.
Ryan will take game 2 and go to 2-0.
Yeah. Tough loss.
Brian Phil,
More?
7.
7 out.
Shoots 130. It's a duplicate. 130, 130. All right, Foster, this is pretty much a strike right here. This is where you got to sell out for the strike ball. He did strike this last time on lane 12. But odds are he's going to be on a double this frame.
Oh, I see 10 comments put in Lisa Huber and Jason Southern. Neither of them are on the list.
Please. Suitland?
Suitland?
Hi, Suitland.
That probably
That
is
does it.
enough.
It does. He puts Danny Campbell at 130, so that's it.
Good try.
Danny will miss. Didn't need it. Danny wins the inaugural Bowling for Suit match. Improves to 2-0. Foster down to 0-2. Either way, Campbell won the match.
Everybody gets soup.
Everyone gets soup. Justin Stewart up 6 and a hit. 3, 2, 1. Barely kept that one on the lane. James still has life. Oh no, cuts a duck.
It's an interesting last round.
Justin, unfortunately, hasn't shut James out yet. Still needs pin count. Look out. Oh man. Well, Justin Stewart, that's enough. Yeah, what a frame.
They really wanted to move on to the next game.
He almost chopped. He almost chopped 2. Which means James could have made the 8-pinner to win. Did you take the 1-5? Replay that. James just took out the 1-5 and the ball hit both pins.
Pins are cold today. What can I say?
All right. Well, what a frame.
All right, I gotta go move the camera.
No,
when I
you want me to do Duckpin? Yeah, we gotta do it now.
All right. So, who's your final guess?
Well, I know it's not Phil. I would have to. Bernie. How did not say Bernie?
And the answer.
Name the bowler who has won twice from high qualifier spot. Only one person's done it twice. And the hint is that they're bowling today. And it's not a POA star. Oh, is it final guess, because I don't know that I'm right at all. Eddie Darling.
Eddie Darling's not on the list.
All right, fine. Donnie's never been high qualifier one. Just show me the frickin' answer. I don't even know.
It's Mark.
Mark Behrens. Oh,
I'll give you a pound. You're good.
From forever ago.
John Eckenrode in chat was the first one.
That's not fair. I was in like 5th grade when that happened. Mark Behrens, the old Greenmouth Bowl and AMF Westview. Okay. Sure. Duckpin trivia.
All right. Tap dance for me while I move the camera.
Can't go to break. Sorry, I took my mic off. There we go. David is getting us moved over. Marty Barnes, terrified. So this is what was scheduled. Sorry. This is what was scheduled. Sorry. All right. Switch this over to game 3. We are going to be joining this game in progress. I'll let you start erasing the scoreboard, and I'll go get sheets.
Let Mark know that he was the answer to today's question. See if he even knew if he was the answer. I'm literally asking the question and see if he thinks he was the answer.
Okay.
Oh, go take the mic. Go take the mic.
Take the mic to him.
I'll take mine off.
All right, so I'm down here with Mark Behrens. You're on Duckpins Forever. I was told to ask you a question. So it's Duckpin trivia questions. I was told you might know the answer. Who is the only bowler in Pop Whitten history to win a star twice after being high qualifier in that stop?
Am I supposed to know the answer to this? Because I don't.
They said you would know the answer.
I don't. Why? Did I do it?
Yeah, it was you.
Oh, okay.
It was Mark Barons.
I can't remember yesterday. You want me to remember back then when I was good?
It was 2008 at Greenmount and 2010 at Westview. There you go.
I said I did.
So I didn't know the answer. They told me to come down and ask you to see if you knew the answer. All right, so the folks at home got to hear that conversation, hopefully. He had no clue.
He had no clue.
At all. Not at all. All right, now let me put my mic up and go get sheets.
Scott, wait. I like it that way, though. Strike there from Marty. Okay, I think I got everybody in there, in their right spot.
Oh, look, did we put the camera on Marty Barnes?
Yes, we did.
Look at that. Marty, you take that back. We put the camera on you and you threw a strike. He said, don't put that thing on me. He hates when I do it to him in the Pro League.
Scott Amok.
Scott was rolling during qualifying.
Yes, he was.
Look at this.
He threw out billions of strikes.
Well, 839, but he struck a lot and fizzled out at the end.
Yes, there were strikes thrown.
Scott Mock 0-2, 260. It's funny because Ryan Hughes is 2-0, 260 with 2 130s. Scott is 0-2, 260 with 2 130s. All right, Marty Barnes. What is he mad about? Marty Barnes is 2-0, 312. He's bowling great.
Yeah, pretty tough, pretty good.
JT Zimmerman, 0-2, 235. Tommy Miller, Jr. is 1-1, 268. Mark Davis, sorry.
Make sure I get the scores in while I'm going. Okay.
Mark Davis, 1-1, 296. Last but not least, Owen Long Grant, 1-1, 254. Oh, look at this, Mark Davis. Come on, Mark. Let's go, Mark. Bring it in, buddy. Go get it, Mark.
Do you feel better?
Inaugural member of the T-shirt club is on his page. Do it, Mark. With a shirt. Ah. Good try, got 4.
Dave Jones wins again.
You know, it normally does.
Do I have them flipped? Yes, I do. Have these flipped around. Let me see if I can fix this up. No, I don't. Damn it, I was right. My bad. My bad on language. I'm all out of whack right now.
$20. $20 on television. You guys made for the bright lights. His bald spot is not, but he is.
Okay, I haven't messed up.
Oh yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, you got Marty's score backward.
No, I'd have these two mixed up. I didn't think I did, but I think I do.
Oh yeah, you change top and bottom. So Marty should have strike in the third, spare in the fourth. There we go. Owen is 9 in the third, 10 in the fourth. And then Scott Malk just struck in the fourth.
As he does.
And then now I think we're okay.
Yeah. I knew there was something messed up in them. I just couldn't figure out what I did wrong. But we good now. Everything's fine now. And I think after this game, we need to grab some grub. Unless you wanted to grab grub now.
I definitely am going to need a drink at the end of this game.
All right, we'll take a momentary pause at the end of this game. I think this pair's faster than the other pairs.
Yeah.
Too.
This is,
ouch.
This is the JT versus Scott is a battle of 0-2, so somebody's day ends in game 3. Why what? All right. Mark Davis, 5-pin. JT at a 10.
I'm somewhat paying attention.
Me too. Sorry to age you, Donna.
Was Mark at least entertaining when you had that discussion?
Oh yeah, I think it went well.
I was very curious whether he knew.
He's like, I would have no clue. Why are you asking me? He's like, I was told you would know.
Well, Tommy. Go ahead.
He's like, I wouldn't know who did that. Am I supposed to say that it was me? I said, yeah, it was you. But you're talking the most recent win was 14 years ago. So
I think because he has a bunch of wins.
I'm saying
of those two.
Oh, well, Ken.
Oh, that's right. They had, what is that, the Tronsky?
Something like that. Not sure where it's being held, but
I think it's at the club.
Marty Barnes with a trip 7-9. All those revs on television.
Oh my!
All those revs. Slap that 7 out of there.
Oh my!
Got hit by a bus. Oh, JT with a snowplow ball. Look at this double replay.
We haven't done one of these in a while.
High and tight, gets the 3-6 from behind.
That was a lot of act. That was AMF quality action back there.
That looked like a Dundalk strike.
Yeah, that looked like a Dundalk strike. Was really what I meant.
Scott somehow gets 6 through the middle on that ball when it started as 3.
Yeah, the club.
TKB.
Yeah, that's what
I need a bull there. I've heard it scores.
Isn't that a private club? I'm trying to understand what goes on with that place.
It is, but the leagues aren't, as far as I know. So, like, you can be invited to Bolo League there or something.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then the tournaments, obviously, you can sign up and just bowl them.
That's interesting. I'm not sure how Tommy's ball leaves 5 standing in the first place. So glad he's got 8 out of that.
Yeah, I mean, well, again, hard throwing ball here. You can elevate the pins when they go into the gutters, so just get stuff that'll fly up and over.
Also, I think Mark might actually be on the list.
You have some mistypes on Tommy's spare film.
I do, don't I?
Should be 8 on. Tommy Miller should have 8 on. Oh, no, we missed it. Sorry, we missed the last frame. I see it now. All right, so now you got 9 out in the 6th.
Okay.
There we go. So Mark Davis up 2 pins and a hit.
Yeah, there we go.
That matches. We agree.
It's a little weird because they're like off to the side, so we don't see everything very clear.
People forget that something. So it looks like we're right behind them because the camera is. We're actually sitting behind like lane 10, which is dark. They'll probably do the championship later on 11, 12.
They probably will not.
Actually, probably not.
They probably will not.
I lied. I lied. Probably 9 and 10.
Probably.
In the lane.
Is it 9 and 10?
No, 11. Look at 11.
11.
I already thought he had that down to a knee. 79.5 though. He's in front by 22. He'll be down a hit. Now make it 21.
I got good
Rob
news.
Hanley, what was that hit?
You want to see it?
Yeah, I want to actually. Look at that hit on 6. It's come flying out of everywhere. A bread line for JT, his first ball on the strike count. Scott Mock, that's in there. Scott trailing at the half. Ouch.
Sure. Those are the 3 we're going to take out.
Take a 1-3-10 on that. Gotta go. Open frames for Scott. JT with an 11-pin lead at the half.
On his way to get that breadstick.
Yeah, again, whoever loses this game between the two of them, their day is over. They'll still bowl the next 2 games, but they won't have a chance to advance to the bracket.
All right, Mark up 2 and a hit in his match here. Both bowlers trying to stay in striking distance on their division.
You bet.
That's a good ball.
I got 2 today.
Mark called the shot himself, really. There's no need for us. Oh, hello.
Oh, I'm glad we didn't watch that.
We saw the end effect of that, and that's enough. That was 7 off the deck for the 4-5-7.
It was reminiscent of Andrew Bucky.
It's the same hit. It's the same. But I slowed that hit down, and you look at it. The head pin hit the 2 back. Head pin went to the wall, hit the edge of the deck, and then jumped in the air.
I wonder how much more this place would score if they raised it. We told everyone in chat when we started today. It was like, I hope you guys like watching people throw balls at the 5-pin today.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of 9s. All right, well. Owen with the 9 box there gets to 80.
All right, what'd I do?
Extra pin and count somewhere. 6 frame was 8 spare, not 9 spare. There we go. Marty gets a break. So
answer the phone.
I'll put my microphone next to it, and then just stand there.
I wonder if they can hear it. Oh, that pin almost stood up. He would have actually probably preferred it to stand up.
Yeah, would have left the triangle. That would have been insane if he had actually stood up for the triangle, or close to the triangle.
I think that's actually a Walkersville bowler. I don't know. It doesn't tell any of my leagues.
I think you're correct.
Sky.
Another one from behind. Read the rulebook.
I'd replay it, but I'm pretty sure no one can see it because of the bright lights blasting off of his ball head.
JT's bald spot's being hidden by the scoreboard.
What Marty did?
Marty had a spare. Marty is up 16 and a hit on television. This is not a drill. JT with the $10. So back up top, Mark Davis leading 85-73, 12-pin lead and a hit. None of the games, the only game that's actually close right now is Scott Moss. Scott's trailing by 11, up a hit. The other ones are 2 to 3 mark leads.
Two.
I never throw strikes. He's stunned. I believe he said that was his first double all weekend, but it was a perfect ball for a double. Tommy is throwing it hard and not getting any help, and that might be a runner. I thought I heard that.
I'm the Johnny Dell. I want that chair very close. How much? How much?
Are you on that pair of the next game?
I mean, Marty, talk to Marty. Marty's terrified of the camera. He's bowling well on it, though. That's okay.
Tough couple of boxes there for Tommy. Throws 2 good balls, gets 2 splits.
2 splits.
Meanwhile, his opponent racks up 2 doubles on him. Or racks up a double on him.
Yeah.
That's Duckpin bowling, everybody.
That could pretty much put it out of reach, too, unless Mark doesn't fill the double well. Spearfield for Marty Barnes up 16.
Chance to really put away this game. Oh.
Ball slams in there and deflects into the left sideboard. Leaves 5. Spare for Marty Barnes.
Marty Barnes really plugging away now.
Yeah.
He's got some work to do.
Well, it's a makeable. 5 off the side.
Yeah, his ball's not too bad. Just go whole side and that ball will send it.
Yeah. Scott, that's a Southwest hit. Smash the pocket for 8. Bill Dix rolling over there on 3 and 4.
He was rolling this whole tournament.
140. Well, he was high qualifier.
Yeah.
148 in the 7th. Strike up in the 8th. Scott Mock with a 20 box makes it a 1-pin match in the 7th, and he's up a hit in the 8th. JT a 7 box. He actually has the lead outright. Scott Mock up 2 pins and a hit headed to the 9th. So a bit of a lead change there.
Mark for 3.
How about you?
Ah, cheap pins.
Solid 6.
You don't say that too often.
No. Gives him 104 in the 7th, which is more than enough. He's going to be up about 40 pins in the 8th.
Yeah, Tommy needs to put probably 3 together.
Yeah, that's ball game.
Probably ball game.
Doesn't even matter. Which means, I don't know, yeah, now that actually mathematically seals it. So, Mark Davis, 36 in the 4th, and then comes alive 9 spare, double 9 spare.
For the double?
Oh, that was
No.
a better ball. That really was a better ball than that. It looked good out of his hand.
I think it just hit a tiny bit light. Nah.
He did, but when he threw it, I'm like, oh, that ball's going to get to the pocket. And look, that's going to get up there, and it's going to make it.
Yeah, that was a painful split for Owen, too, because he really needed a mark to get back into this game.
Yep. A double there makes this game pretty interesting, actually.
They are full game behind.
Yes, they are.
You guys are going to get some bonus bowling.
We might get bonus bowling.
I think they waited a long time for ball at 15-16.
Look out.
What holds them up?
What holds them up, he says. He'll be like, I didn't say that. No, but your hands did. Ouch.
Well,
JT,
painful.
pocket 9-10.
you throw a ball that heavy and you can't get the 9 pin to go out of it. That's the killer part of that.
Open frame for Marty doesn't hurt. He has already, well, almost won this game. He'll just need a couple pins in the 10. If Owen strikes out. $9 for JT. That's an unfortunate spot for that to happen.
Yeah, that's I think that when you throw a ball that hits that heavy, and you're able to still break up the 1, 2, 3, but you leave like the 8 or 9, that drives me crazy. Anytime you throw a ball that hits that heavy, it feels like you should not leave it.
9 count for Scott is more than enough there. Even if he misses twice, he's up 11.
Yeah, that's basically going to force JT to probably have to double. Might be about it. Tommy, what are you going to leave this time? All right, Tommy, anything for the hundo here? You're not there yet, Tommy.
Shoot the 10.
All
right, triple digits for Tommy Miller. Meanwhile, Mark Davis still has a max of 174.
It's also going to give Mark a pretty good total.
Bill Dix went open in the 9th frame. He's got 174, so he'll need a double in the 10th for 200. That's a break.
That was about to be an awful break.
Yeah. Thankfully, not anything he needed one way or the other. So he's going to get the 2-1 with a pretty nice looking pinfall.
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy if I would being over 430. I'd be pretty happy.
Good spare. Want to maximize the pin count though. He can strike for 459 for 3, but that is a heck of a plug away the last 6 frames. 4 single pin spares with a double in the middle.
They went miss single, split, chop 2 off the. I think it was left.
Chop off the side and then a Dave Jones in the 4th.
Yeah, Dave Jones.
So this is for a 163 and 459. It goes with 158 and 454. That is a very good finish from Mark Davis, though.
And Marty to shut out. That's not going to do it.
Not yet. Only needs 7 pins to shut him out.
Also, Owen needs another strike here.
And doesn't get it.
Nope.
Owen, by the way, was 9 on, 9 out in the 9th. Not 8 on, 9 out.
You think going this all this time I'd be better at this?
You'd think.
Ah, look, our mod's in chat.
Oh, with her wrench. I commented how during the New England tournament series she did not have her wrench, which seems messed up because she's one of the tournament directors. But it was a different stream. Well, that one puts up a nice 19, but it's not going to be enough. He loses 143 to 129.
Marty 2 with 441. Woof.
Marty Barnes 3-0, 397. That's clean living. Scott Mock going for the shutout. Oh, steals 9, and that'll do it. Well, not actually. He's got to hit it on one of the 2 balls if JT triples. See if we get a hold on tickets ball here. Oh, solid 10. Had to have it, left a solid 10. Scott Mock is going to win. He'll probably make it anyway. Yeah, he made it anyway.
Aw, JT, why you do this to us? Does anyone over there know how to use that?
What do you do?
Ball popped out.
Oh.
I think James has got it. I think he's just going to take 9.
Yep. JT stay, and Scott Mock stays alive.
400 even.
400, and you've won a game. And that's 130, 130, 140.
All right, folks, we're going to go on a momentary break to go order some grub and wait for them to shift all around. So we'll be, what we got?
Just wanted to say Phil Dix went spare 9 in the 10th for a 193, which is the high game that we've seen so far today.
We got the 181.
Couldn't tell you. Oh, Rob Hanley, maybe? Might have been Hanley. I think he was on a good game.
All right, we're going to go break. We'll be right back, guys. Hope you enjoy the camera. I added that. Oh, that's cool. They can still hear us and it too, so I'm just going to turn it all off.
Oh, that's...
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duckpin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your Duckpin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duckpin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with Duck...
All right, we're back from ordering food.
Well, Mr. Answer of Duckpin Trivia is against Tommy Miller this game. Hey.
Oh, look at that. We got a cute bot in our Twitch chat that nobody watches. All right, so this is game number 4.
Yep. Mark Barron's going to start his day on television with a pocket 7-9, as you do.
Pocket 7-9.
That's right.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. All right, so top left was that looks Mark.
Yep, he got a 9.
It's up against Tommy.
Tommy Miller got a 10.
Don't know why I got rid of all. I'm gonna need sheets again eventually. Tommy is
1 and 2.
I just keep hearing pins fall, and I'm more confused the more I hear it.
4 pin for Glenn. Throwing weighted pro lines.
Weighted pro?
Weighted pro lines. Marty Barnes 8-pinner on television. This is what you live for as a bowling fan. Says he leaves it enough. He's got to make it. And Glenn Webb with the cover.
A little more conventional.
Bottom match is Scott Malk on the right.
Oh, it's Scott? Okay.
And the Burn on the left.
Our first visual today of the Burn. I believe you lost his first game against James.
I believe you're right. Bernie going for Pop Whitten star number 14.
Too many, who cares?
Which would be his 21st career star.
Again, too many, who cares?
Professional duckpin bowler. Bernie, fresh off of an open play 5-12 set. No,
Throwing an aluminum ball?
No. Actually throwing the Ace Mitchell urethanes.
I don't know what to think about those balls. I don't think they're for me. But I imagine there's plenty of people there for.
Oh. Bernie spares the 1-2.
You want to grab some sheets?
It's a nice opening frame. 4 marks. I'll go get sheets. Speaking of sheets, we're going to build a sheet right in the road.
Well, we went from 7-9. We got them a bit closer this time. We're going to go with the 7-8. How about Tommy? We leave the 4-5-10. You hit me.
1 and 2.
Well, you leave breaks like that. That's how you get there.
Discount off. 1 and 2, 400. You already knew that. Marty Barnes, 3 and 0. We had his pinfall wrong last game instead of Owen and Marty getting swapped.
Yeah.
455. Marty Barnes. Mark Barron's 1 and 2, 414.
What was he?
1 and 2, 414. Glenn Webb, 2 and 1, 399.
Burn.
Bernie Hipkins, 2 and 1, 420.
That'll do. I'll catch up in scores in a second. All right, we all good. There we go.
Put back in here.
Clip in, clip in.
There we go.
All right, the burn on the spare fill.
On the head pin this time.
Yep.
He did.
For some reason, I
He
thought
went
it was
off the side.
That, I remember the off the side. I was like, wait, did he have to spare?
Yeah, he spared it.
Of course he did. He's the burn.
Oh, look out, Scott. That spinner, if it hits the 4, could hit it backward into the 7.
I don't know if we got enough in it.
Nah, not enough juice now. Bernie says yes.
Bernie really gets the ball down here.
Which he does everywhere. I actually think because of being a harder thrower, getting the ball into the lane sooner is actually to his benefit. My opinion.
As long as he's not bowling on 11.
Well, he's not. Solid.
What pin is that?
5.
What pin is that?
I was making sure it was going to stand. Solid 5 for Tommy Miller Jr. of Littletown, PA. Pennsylvania bowler.
Yeah, right on the border. Probably lives closer to Greenmount.
David, your turn.
Hey, look, what pin is that? I believe that's a 5 pin.
5 pin. Tommy, makes the 5-pin.
If you like shooting the 5-pin, you will enjoy what you see today.
What was that? Did you see that?
They've bonded over their leaves the past 2 frames.
Hey, you better kiss him like you did to me. Remember Tommy kissing me on television?
Yep. We edited it out. It didn't happen.
Hey, Tommy, you better kiss him on TV like you did me. You kiss me, you can kiss him. Right. Right. Not today, now. So, Marty, I don't know if that came through on camera or not at home, but, okay. Marty let go of that ball and said, nope. Just knew right away it was bad.
That's what I said when I watched it.
He did make this last time on this lane. He makes it again, I swear. Come on, get it! Oh! So close. That would have been just iconic.
No, it wouldn't have. You just would have been happy.
2 8-pinners in 3 frames. Glenn Webb blows by the 2-pinner, so Marty is going to keep his single-digit lead. Nine out. Didn't score his ball. Roll ball in the gutter, Scott.
That is a lot of pro lines and comments on that lane.
No kidding.
Like, I'm looking at like 6 of them in a row.
Because Glenn Webb has the green and whites. I don't know whose are the blue and whites. There's comets up there and there's twisters. Or there's scorpion twisters, whatever they are. The non-comet looking comets are Marty's.
The non-comet looking.
No, I lied. They're Mark's. The comet comets are Mark's. I think. Bernie throwing his famous red and black comets. You're good enough without that.
Here, folks, you can watch. This is how one of the greatest bowlers of all time bowls.
Fraudulent. You fraudulent bowler. Matt Kruger, if you're listening to this, come back. Stop letting Bernie do this to us.
I've seen him bowl a few times at the Southwest Sundays, or at least come in.
He's starting to get back into it. He had to take some time off for outside of bowling life things.
Fair. I figure he must live close to here.
He does. I think Glenn Bernie.
Okay.
Mark Behrens gets the 5 out. How about that?
That was an interesting drop on the 5.
Goes into the 8. Messenger hits the 8 and then tips back into the back of the 5.
And while we were away, the blanket cover.
8 spare for Tommy.
Oh, 8 spare? Man, he throws the ball fast sometimes, man.
Yeah, you can always tell where on Monday night where Tommy Miller's pair is because they're the first ones to go dark. He doesn't take much time once he's up there. He gets the ball and he goes. Glenn, yes sir. And nuke.
We can do more replays. Just watch more replays.
High and tight on the crossover.
It doesn't work, but we're going to keep doing it.
Killed him. Marty Barnes for the blanket cover.
That's
the correct face. Yes, that's the correct face, Marty.
Almost highway robbery right there.
That was almost a bomb for the 710. By the way, because we haven't really addressed this yet, all the splits and all the weird hits we've seen today, for all those people on Facebook that say, oh, this game looks really easy, or what are they, average 300? No, we don't. If you want us to start posting all the 2 counts and all the mid singles and all the pocket back row splits, then we will.
No, we won't. Nobody wants to watch that. Oh, come on, Bert. No, bad Bert.
Fraudulent 9 after a fraudulent strike. If in fact you think it's that easy, and you're now watching Duckpins Forever live for the first time,
Feel free to join us.
feel free to give it a try, because I think we're showing you, if you actually watch a live broadcast, it ain't that easy. I noticed no one has shot 300 today or ever.
They keep thinking it's really easy. That's what they keep telling us.
Come try it. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, come try.
Oh, no foul. Save.
2 out of 10 from the Russian judge. Forgot to point your toes, Bernie. You didn't hit the dismount. You've had a very fraudulent last 2 frames. I've now implored Matt Kruger to return to tournament bowling so that your reign can stop. The Rocket Man not having fun with the breaks at Southwest the last couple frames. 8 count there gives him 55 in the 4th. Mark Barron's working on the strike, also at 47. 1-5 punch. Again,
This match is a joy.
tell me about how easy this game is. Five count for Mark Barron's. Tommy Miller 9 out.
You throw 2 balls that hit your target pin, and what do you get? 5.
Now you get 8. 5 on, 8 out for Mark Barron's. Tommy Miller actually ends up okay out of that 4-pin lead.
Mark and Tommy are having a bonding moment right now.
Maybe Mark, in a sign of solidarity, can turn his ball cap backward. Or does Tommy have to turn his forward?
No, Tommy will never turn that forward. That's not going to happen. That's a good ball.
Marty Barnes with a 20 on television.
Dun, 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 dun.
Almost had a 7-10 last frame. Made the single. Struck on it. Glenn Webb has a chance to double and take the lead anyway. Maybe. Didn't quite get there. Parkville 5. Yep, get a closer look at that, Dave. Dave, you guys can't see it. Dave is leaning over in front of me to look at the monitor. Scott Mock with the strike. Couldn't even believe that hit. Nice swish zone hit for Scott. Got that good ball speed. Kept the pins low enough. And Glenn Webb, that's unfortunate. 6 count on the strike. Puts him trailing by 6 pins if he holds 10. And he does, I think. Weird hit on that ball, too. So 6 on 10 out for Glenn Webb gives him 62 in the 5th. He's trailing by 6 pins and a hit. You didn't put Glenn's frame in. 6 on 10 out. There we go.
Yeah, I had it on Bernie's. That's
All right.
what I did.
The fraudulent bowler, Bernie Hipkins.
We'll give him the non
Make him shoot it. Do not roll out.
Everybody else shoots it here.
At Southside, the machine's in motion by now, so he needs to hurry up and hit the button and get on with it.
About 100 people watching right now.
Thanks, everybody. These guys make it. See, that's right. That's what it's supposed to be. They make it look easy. It's not. That shot Bernie just made is not an easy shot.
What are you talking about? That's my best pin.
For
Okay, 4th best pin.
That's what I say when I leave a 6 pin. I'm like, oh good, it's my 7th best single. Give me a 2 pin or an 8 pin all day. Those are my one, because all I have to tell myself.
2 pin is my second worst pin.
Tommy can't catch a break.
Tommy? Hello?
He can't catch a break.
I should go back in my bag and give him a soft roll.
If I leave a 2 pin or an 8 pin, it's a really good single for me because I just tell myself to shoot the 5 pin how I normally do, and I miss the 5 pin left, and I'll hit the 2 or the 8.
That's just smart bowling. Avoid that head pin.
Yes, sir.
Only got to throw 1 good ball to frame.
Come on.
Ooh.
Oh. He tried too hard, did a little dance.
All right, that 8 out will put Tommy up 2 pins, but down a hit.
Yeah.
That said, anything could happen in that matchup because anything has happened.
Yeah. Anything has happened the whole game and probably will continue to.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yeah. Crossover light. Anything fast and light, especially on a crossover at Southwest, you can see a lot of 510s. You see the 6-pin with it.
Yeah, you really have to bury it here to get the 5-pin out.
Yep. And then you worry about getting the 5-pin out, and that's when you leave 4 7s and 6 10s.
Oh, yeah. Normally for me, it's 2 3.
Right. Oh. Open frame for Glenn. Marty got a chance to jump on him here. This is for the double. Got a chance. 1-5 cut. Well, Marty looked over at James Simon on lane 6 and said, I should have played it safe. All right, with Glenn Webb only getting an 8-box, Marty has a license to attack this a little more. Oh no, 4 count. Got to hold the pins.
Time for a legendary 6-box.
This could be a 2-2-2. 3. That's not bad.
Safety.
That's a safety. That's a good safety. Up 9 pins.
Got that ball out.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Nobody cares.
What a fraud.
I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed.
Meanwhile, Scott Malt.
Still in the Christmas spirit, Scott Malt. Leaves a Christmas tree.
Oh my.
A beautiful spare. All that to stay even on hits and down 20. Beautiful shot from Scott Maw. While we're away on replay, Tommy Miller, another split. Ripped the middle for 5. It's probably a better split for him to leave because he could just try to bully the 3-pin.
If you ever watch,
which he did.
Yeah, if you ever watch Tommy Miller shoot at a split, the answer is he bullied it.
Yeah. Just bully the pins off the wall and see if it'll go.
All right, Mark with a chance to really pull away here.
8-pin, bye. 20 bucks for Mark, puts him in good shape. Now up 8 pins and a hit.
Yep.
Hi, Dave.
Hi. Hi, buddy. I know it's, see, the script not working is starting to kill me. So I can tap it and it'll save, but it doesn't flip over.
Well,
that's what the script is messing up.
See, these are the things that if David's not here, it's just like, well, we don't have replay today. Oh, well.
Let me see if I can fix this, because it seems like it's actually just the command.
Marty Barnes with the strike, 5 off the wall.
I'm not replaying that.
Nope, you all saw it. You can rewind it and watch it again.
Replay yourself.
Yeah, replay it yourself. Scott Monk through the middle. 3 count. He's down 20 to Bernie Hipkins. Glenn Webb with the 8-box. 78 and the 7th. He's now falling behind. Double digits to Marty Barnes. 11 pins and a hit.
No.
Scott with an 8-box.
Might be a different script.
Bernie got an all-mark game going through 6. A lot of fortunate breaks in this game, to say the least. This is for the double.
Sure.
And he leaves 5. Because that's what you do. You leave 5 on a pocket hit. Makeable shot. Tough pin on this shot is the 8-pin in back. He's got it. Bernie, 5 spare on a strike. Just like 9 spare, but a little more special.
Okay, replay might be okay now.
Split compilation incoming.
Don't joke about things like that.
We'll do it. Don't make me.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Mark Behrens for the double.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
All right, now I can see if this
Snowplow.
No, it's delayed now because that's save.
It kind of worked.
And it's not going to go back.
It won't go back.
Yeah, because I think there was another script. And I don't know what happened to that other script. I think I had 2 scripts.
Six pin for Glenn Webb. Tommy Miller picks his washout, and that might spell the end of the day for Tommy. Hi, Austin. Duckpin's Forever mascot, Austin Mantle. Rocking light up shoes today.
Spare for Glenn?
Yep.
Tommy went 7 out?
Yes.
Actually, I figured out what it was. Undo that.
Marty Barnes for the double. Could be a knockout punch. Oh, roll out. No juice. 9-pin for Marty Barnes. Spare here is a 21-pin lead. And that would put him 4-0, which probably guarantees him a spot in the second.
Most likely. Like 7 out of 10 chances.
And he's got it in the face. Look at Marty go. 109 plus in the 8th. He's already at 564. Bernie to keep the all-mark game going. There's another. Finally, you got one good one.
Yeah, at least that one wasn't trash.
One good ball. Thanks. Gee, nice to see it. Way to see actual Bernie Hipkins bowling. Not that fraudulent power-playing crap. Scott Mock with the 7-pin. It's academic at this point. Bernie just going 2 frames away from the all-mark game and still has a 228 possible if he were to go off the sheet. Spare in the 9th would be okay for 200 eligibility, but you'd have to double in the 10th.
That's the full list of people who have...
Can I read that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Matt Anastasi, Mark Behrens, John Biederman, Mark Callahan, Johnny Antonis, Jesse Deach, Phil Dix, Bernie Hipkins, and Billy Thomas are all bowlers that have won a top Whitten after having a high qualifier in that event. The only one to do it twice, Mark Behrens.
So I think we had the full list. The only one we missed was Jesse.
Yep. Did you know there was another middle rip for Tommy Miller Jr.?
Yes, there was another middle rip for Tommy Miller Jr. I'm sure he's having a ball of it.
On blast. He might shoot 250 in the last game. Oh, Mark Behrens gets the Taylor Swift count. 22. It's a 1-5 punch on a double. Seven count on the second strike from Mark. He's got this game all but shut out. Now he does. That's enough to shut out Tommy Miller Jr. His day will end. Mark Behrens stays alive. Gets to 2-2. Marty Barnes in the 9th frame up 21 pins. Hits are 1-1. Marty right in there. Solid 5. 7 count for Glenn.
Oh, Marty got a spare.
He did. So to Glenn, Marty Barnes is in control, but hasn't shut the game out quite yet.
Do it!
Snowplow.
If Bucky Poole had done that, I would have called that a senior discount.
Whoa, is that automatic replay?
No.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I clicked it. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like there was a script I had that was doing that, and I don't have it.
All right, Bernie Hipkins for 9 marks in a row. For the double. Oh, 10 pin. Spare here is okay. Would need 2 strikes and 2 in the 10 for a 200. Bernie Hipkins, 9 marks in a row. Again, needs 2 strikes and 2 in the 10 for 200.
It's killing me that I cannot find this.
Automatic scene switcher?
No, it's actually not it. I'm pretty sure it was a script. I just don't remember how the script worked.
No way. Wow.
Tommy, how's your day been?
Tommy, get it out farther. Rock, come on, Rocket Man, take off.
You're gonna get him in a little bit.
Might be what he needs. Tommy Miller with
how many red marks is that?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red marks.
This game looks familiar to me.
Yeah.
I got all 10.
He got all 10. Hey, 8 pins improved from his last game. Tommy Miller's TV average today, 102.
I got good news, Tommy. You don't have to be on TV anymore.
Mark with 8 extra on the fill, 147. He gets to a decent 561.
You know what I might be able to do?
What's that?
Have the replay in a small picture and pop up when I hit that.
That'd be cool. Marty Barnes, 6 through the middle. This game is not over yet. Glenn Webb can strike out for 145. That would put Marty Barnes on a mark.
I'll mess with it after
So,
the game. I think I can do that.
Glenn Webb this is a must strike on this ball to stay alive. No.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Mom. Also, hi to my mom if she's watching. But yep. I commented about his light up shoes. I'm pretty jealous. How about that Marty Barnes? Yes.
Orno?
Yep, that one. Mm-hmm. That one you're thinking of that you used to know from your bowling league at whatever bowling center back in 2006. Yep, same Marty Barnes.
Hey,
Right eye.
hey.
He is 4-0 with a total of almost 600.
Right.
Yep, he's got 590. Marty Barnes, 4-0, 598. I never thought I'd see the day. Now the only question is, does Bernie Hipkins get the all-mark game? The 200 is still out there. Scott Mock, fast 8.
That will end Scott Malk's day.
Yes. Bernie is in good shape headed to game 5. Does he get the all mark? Does he get the 200? For 200, he has to strike here. No.
Hating the wiggler.
Do it for the views, Bernie. Slide it for the views, Bernie. Needed this good for television. Bernie Hipkins 2-6 away from an all-mark game. Got to make it. If he doesn't make it, boo him. Bob, what are you laying up for? Go for it. You're shooting it in the face for an all-mark game. What are you doing? What a terrible game. All wood 186 for Bernie Hipkins, and I'm pissed.
You know what that probably made you? Very hungry.
Come here, talking. Bernie, come here. No. Bernie. You're all marked through 9. You leave a 2-6. Why are you laying up?
The all mark wasn't the only thing on my. I didn't want to embarrass my opponent by beating him by too much.
Why not? Whatever. Okay. Come on, go for it. Would have been. I know. It'd have been so good for TV. He said he didn't want to beat his opponent by too much.
All right, you want to go back to food?
I was hoping they were going to bring it to us, but I'll go check on it.
Yeah. See if I can get this replay set up. I don't know how well it's going to work. Okay, so it came up there. What happens when I all-right shift? Did that work? It did work. Okay. Let me do it again. But there's no note that it's replaying, so I need to do it like this. Every time I do it, it goes away. Oh, you. All right. I think I got the replay up. It's going to be a little different. All right, so they're moving on to game 5. We're probably going to get some bonus bowling because this division in front of us is painfully slow, unfortunately. Actually, I'm just going to go on break. So I'm going to go ahead and mute me, and we'll be right back. Let's see who we got. It looks like Mark Davis. Oh, we got Eddie Darling. We'll be done quick. So Mark Davis and Eddie Darling. Up top. Eddie firing off first. Good looking ball. Nah, baby split. Oh. Let's see that one again. Yep. We'll go ahead and put that down. All right, we're back to Owen Longgrant. Be a 10 out for Eddie. Clear out these set totals. We'll have Nick grab the sheets when he gets back. He is up against a 1 Xander Beto. You missed Mark though, the poo-poo ball.
Is he excited about it?
Oh, he was so happy. Also, you don't want to know what Tommy Miller has done.
That's at least after 2 balls.
Yes, true. For the first ball, he ripped through the 2 pin.
Right. Alright.
Oh, shoot.
You're backward. I gotta go get sheets, don't I?
Yeah. Alright, so that's better. So Owen went 8. 3. James Simon. Who was the last one? Was it JT? I missed who the last bowler was because I was not paying attention. I was trying to fix my scoreboard. I think it was JT. It was JT. Okay. Well, we're off to a good start, JT.
452. Suboptimal.
Not great.
Right. Xander 2 and 2, 595. Sorry, 181 and a good one. James Simon 153. So Owen Longgrant is 1 and 3, 504. Eddie Darling, 1 and 3, 559. Mark Davis, 2 and 2, 607.
That's a good total to have with 2 and 2.
James Simon, 4 and 0, 564. Good defense today.
Clean living.
Xander, 2 and 2, 595.
Alrighty. Okay. Xander gets himself on the board. Food's ready? Oh, you're pointing that way like food is ready. Okay. Nice shot from Owen, though. Make that.
What did he make?
1 4-9.
Oh. James with a check mark.
That's about the most unique way I've seen to make a check mark in a
To
while.
leave the check mark.
For the double?
JT with the double. In garbage time. Nick. Oh, that's cool. Did it actually go away? It goes away. That's kind of cool. I don't know that everybody likes that, but that's kind of cool. Now, if there was a way to... Oh, now here's a question. Is there a way to, on the video, on the replay, to screen capture the, like, a zoom in of the lane?
Probably, but it would be more like a filter.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah.
Attention, Pop Whitten voters. I'd like to congratulate Lacey Cooper with a nice 201 game.
Woo! Another 200. Yeah,
If I didn't come through at home, Lisa Huber was 201, fourth game.
Yeah, I could. I could do that. It would just take me a little while to work the kinks out on that.
Plus, the crop might be in a slightly different spot each game. On paper, it's a good idea.
I like the way you're thinking. I think that's something really good.
That star frame for the pair?
Yeah.
How about that? Nice frame, everybody.
I thought you had a ball in your hand.
And the high score out of all of them is the guy that's 0-4. That's great. It's great.
Gotta get the breadstick somehow. That's a good ball. Oh,
solid 10 for Eddie
that's
Darling.
Actually, a rude single.
His day is over at 1-3. Mark Davis still alive at 2-2. Or we presume still alive with a 607 pinfall. That's a solid 10 as well. Mark Spare's in the wrong column though. Or the wrong. There we are.
I got it. I'm paying attention.
Fill it up. There we go.
I'm paying attention. I'm here. We're good.
Eddie Darling blows by the 10. Now, I'd like to see an Eddie Darling Tommy Miller match. That game would be over in 8 minutes.
Fastest game of Duckpin bowling? No. I watched the video of fast. There was one match. There's one match we have of the old videos we have that those guys did not want to stop bowling. And ironically, Eddie was not in it.
Did they just keep bowling after the 10th frame was over?
They were just I might as well have. I mean, the score was they might have gotten to 120. All right, with that middle rip, Xander a chance here to take the lead. Yeah, that'll work.
That'll work. That is kind of cool. That's kind of neat looking.
You like it?
It's kind of cool.
Well, if the actual replay's not going to work, I might just make that a regular thing instead.
Right.
Yeah, I was debating about going in right this second and try to crop it, so that way you don't see all the overlays, and you just see them bowling.
Oh, do it. Oh, I thought you meant like you're gonna crop like that out.
Yeah, well, that's how I would do it.
Right. Just a box in the middle.
Yeah. Big strike there from James.
Yep.
Good Grant.
I want to see how that looks on my phone when you cut
It's probably too small, which is why I want to crop it. Off the side.
It's a good place to play on a double.
Play in the Joe Muse territory.
Oh yeah, it is pretty small.
Yeah, I figured it was really small. That's why I need to like crop and zoom. Well, really, I just need to crop it to make it bigger. I might work on that after this frame.
3 of them. 2 of them.
Rude. Do it before I get food in front of me. Because once I get food in front of me, I'm not going to want to do it. I'm not cropped video.
Eddie Darling reading the rule book. How about a two?
Hey,
how about a 2-1?
2-1. We haven't seen that lately.
Mark Davis, 4 marks in a row. Strike, 3 singles. It's the same script he had last time he was on this pair. Eddie Darling makes a 2-1. Nice shot.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I got Mark's score all wrong. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
A spare for Eddie as well.
9 spare.
7 spare. You're sticking to the script. Xander very light, gets 8 out of that, leaves a 4-7. Oh, and 9 spare in the 4th. Makes a 7 pin. Xander open frame, slides by the 4-7. Now he takes it for 10. 57 in the 4th to Owen's 39 plus. JT back on the head pin, leaves a 3-6. Good ball. Top. Oh, yeah.
I'm deciding if I want to cut anything out of the bottom.
A little bit, maybe. James Simon cuts a duck on the working on the strike. That was a bad time for that.
Next.
Oh, good look at it. Gets a 9 count. And that helps for pinfall. He's now trailing by 7 and a hit if he makes the 10. Otherwise, he'll be trailing by 8. But it is going to be a mark advantage for JT trying to get the breadstick.
All right, we'll try that.
Yeah, let's see what that does.
Have to get out.
They should at least make the pins bigger than the original shot when they come up, right?
Yeah, that was kind of what I wanted out of it. It's just everything was too small if I do it like that.
We'll see if Mark gives us a reason to show it off. He is on 4 marks in a row. Another single. If Eddie spares, we can replay the spare. Yeah, replay the spare.
I think it looks better.
It's like the same size.
I think it looks better.
7 pin for Mark. 5 in a row. 4 singles. I know he's good friends with Scott Wogelmuth. He's having a Scott Wogelmuth game.
I think a lot of people who bowled well here, or like barely got to like 840, had Scott Wogelmuth day.
They have Scott Wogelmuth games. 8 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, strike, strike, 9 spare, 9 spare. Xander perching a pin between 6 and 7. Oh, and that's a fortunate break there on the full shot. Kicks the 10 pin out, extra pin in the count, makes it an easier shot. Spare. All right. Owen gets the 7 spares, 10 pin match. Close the gap a little bit that frame.
Ah, I see. That's how I got it. I was trying to figure out how I had Mark's score wrong. The answer was I switched them. All right, JT up 7 and a hit.
Good break. 9 count leaves 7 pin. 16 pin lead. Ouch. Another deuce for James. All over it.
Hey, brings it back.
We love a good 8-pinner.
Yeah, debating where I want to put that replay. I just have in the right corner now because that's kind of where it makes sense. But I could put it like top middle over the scoreboard. I don't know how well that looked.
So,
I think it's off enough that I wouldn't count it.
it's not in the field of play.
Yeah.
Right. So basically, if you went to, if there's some kind of whatever pin flies over into that, yeah, if a pin flies into it, if the ball is already in the gutter before it hits that, like if a ball's riding the gutter and then it hits that, it's a dead ball. If you have pins fly over into that, it could be a dead ball.
Yeah, it looks like it's just an odd space because the head is sticking out on the lane.
Sticking out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. There's a pin on the left gutter of 7, or just over the left gutter of 7. I should say.
I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards that should be cleared.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm normally like, it's not going to do anything, but yeah.
James, getting a better look at it on camera, we're leaning towards that should probably be cleared out.
I wouldn't make a big deal out of it.
No, I'm not going to make a big deal about it, but that probably should be cleared out. Because it's sticking out into the gutter. Doing
There's
what?
a pin just hanging out over the gutter on 7, and they're thinking they need to get it cleared. They're just not sure. It's not a big deal, but I'd probably clear it.
The question is if you have a ball going down the left edge of the lane and it contacts that pin before it hits the gutter. Because if it hits the pin first before it touches the gutter, then it's a dead ball. Open frame for James. I'm not sure if they can throw. They might be able to throw a ball in the gutter to get that cleared.
I think it's too high up.
Oh,
you have to have the ball.
We have our first approval of the new replay feature. She might be a little biased though.
Yeah, it's fair.
Does the ball in the gutter take it?
I think it's too high.
Yeah,
it'd have to swing.
Right.
Smoke weed every day.
You better not.
Might not matter soon. All right, so Nick, where do you like the replay feature? Do you like it where it is? Yeah, I'll bring it up again while we're sitting. Do you like it here, or do you think it would be better just over the scoreboard?
like just covering up the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We have a second to play with it.
So like right there. I can even probably make it a little bigger.
Well, I was gonna say crop some of the bottom of the lane,
Yeah, I probably do need to do that too.
and then make it bigger.
I'm gonna go ahead and make it. No, I think that's actually about right. Make it a little bit bigger.
I mean, this is their procedure, their corporate safety procedure.
I want it was broken. He didn't put it back. It might have been broken.
He might think it goes in lane 6. It doesn't matter.
Well, we waited a long time for that, didn't we?
It's worth the wait.
What about the lack of replay? I'm still going through things. I think we need to crop out some of the bottom. Probably like that. We'll see what it looks like on the next replay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the bottom left side.
No. I mean, if it just covers the scoreboard for a few seconds, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But especially in match play, it would be nice to still see them bowling and have the replay. As long as the replay looks good enough, like the whole screen capture is going to be too small. But if you can just do the area of the end of the lane and the pins.
All right, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll stick with it. All right, Eddie with the strike. He's got some work to do to get back into the camera. This close, two-pinner. I think he had a two-pinner. That's it. Yep.
So, Mark Davis up 26 down a strike.
LAH, I kind of had to because the
other replay is broke.
Yeah, the script that controls the scene setter that makes it change over to the replay, that's broke.
Xander off the side for 7 on the strike.
Well, I have to make do with what we have.
Oh, we've been a pin off on Xander's score from the very first frame. He had a 9 in the first.
Awesome.
There we go.
Any more scoring errors I make?
Owen looks good. Mark and Eddie look good. We're good on the bottom. Open frames for both Xander and Owen. He did?
Xander 10 out. Oh, Owen had another wrong. So that puts Xander up 22 pins with 3 frames to go. Not a terrible spot, but probably feels like some of those missed breaks could do a bit better. James, a nasty little break there. Looking for something to shoot at, and that's not really it. While JT on the strike, Phil. It was a
solid 7.
Hammer. JT cleans up the spare. JT's got a heck of a game going for trying to get that breadstick. Have they posted up standings board? I haven't even looked.
I haven't either.
Yes, there is, but it's only after game 1. Oh no, it's on Mark's page. So we have up to game 3. Oh, not time for that, Mark. Trying to see if anyone can catch James. James won. Nah, James is. Actually, Ernie won. James isn't totally safe. It depends on if Eddie won his last.
And Mark's starting to feel the pressure now with Eddie Darling putting the spare up in the 8th.
I'm looking at they have the game 3 stats up, mostly because they just finished game 4 here. That's why they're behind.
Right. That would do it. Mark's 7 box.
I was trying to figure out whether James was.
Yeah, this is game 5. They're just ending game 4. Xander breaks it up, leaves a 7.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out whether James was a lock or not. And depends if Eddie won. Eddie Heiferstay won his last game. Because then that would be a potential for multiple 4-0s or 4-1s.
Owen off the side for 7. Xander says yes. Owen's got to answer back here. And he'll steal it on a squeeze. Three marks in the first 4 frames of this 8th. James Simon in a bit of a hole. Down 31 in a count. JT in good position to get the breadstick, though.
The one advantage I do see off the total is that James had.
I answered you.
James has 51 pins over Eddie after the 3rd game.
I had to look it up. I did not have that memorized. I'm not a nerd.
What's he asking?
When did Joe Rainier win his 1 pop Whitten star?
It's in like 08, 09, somewhere around then.
Close-ish. May 2011, Southside. A Southside pop Whitten.
Well, they both left holes and they both shot through holes.
Neither of them good. These aren't 2-pin holes. They're like 5 and 6-pin holes. James with a 9 out. JT with 8. Oh, you know that same prop that you just did for the replay? Later, when it's singles and you don't need as much room up top for scoreboards, it'll look even better. It should, right?
No, because the way we do the scoreboard, it's really big on.
No, I'm saying the crop is going to look better because you're going to be zoomed in more.
Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. It might. I don't know.
Or it might look worse.
It might look worse. All right.
We'll find out.
All right, Eddie with a chance to get into this game. Can he squeeze one more?
We can test that during the break, can't we?
Yeah. How is Eddie's score looking? Unfortunately, Eddie's on the other side of the house from us. He's in the. He was scratch. Yeah, he's in scratch, but he's on the other side.
Other scratch side.
I can look and tell you what it's
right there in front of the counter.
I can look and see what he was after 3. As soon as I find him on here.
Eddie Darling, nice shot, made the baby split. And he is likely going to take the lead after 9. He's got 128 plus. And Mark Davis with the pick on the 3rd ball is at 132. So Mark Davis up 4 pins and down a count headed to the 10th. And this is a must-win game for Mark Davis.
Eddie was 2-1 with 478.
He must have had 1 big game. That's my guess.
Or 2 big games and 1 not game?
Yeah, 1 poo game.
So they should have the fourth game totals up here in a bit. Know better what's going on in this matchup. Hey, got it. Grant plugging along. Danger needs to make this to hold his lead. Hold the pin, really. That's a good shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot.
That is fantastic defensive bowling there to make the 3-5-9 clean. JT still going for that breadstick. Get out of there, 10. Nice try.
Okay, Mark's got game 4 up. If I can figure out what's going on in this division.
Oh, we have some locks.
Yeah, Marty Barnes is a lock. James Simon is a lock. Lisa Huber is a lock. Yeah,
Marty Barnes is a lock. You're damn right.
I'll let you load up.
I love that. All right, let's work
It's on
on
Mark's
that.
page.
Mark's page.
Yeah.
You gotta be friends with him and everything. Good thing we're friends. James Simon makes a 5-pinner, elated. All right, so James Simon is a lock at 4-0. Let's start with Division A. There are no locks in Division A. Your top two are Phil Dix, 3-1, 607, and Rob Hanley, 3-1, 560. Division B, Marty Barnes is a lock. Second place in that division right now, based on pinfall, is Xander, 2-2, 595. Division C, there is a lock, James Simon. Second place in that division right now, Bernie Hipkins, 3-1, 606. Just worth noting, Bernie Hipkins is 3-1, and his pinfall is 72 pins higher than James Simon, who is a lock at 4-0. Division D, no locks yet. Your leader, 3-1, 585, is Matt Buckingham. Second, Bruce Smith, 5-1, 539. Eddie Wisniewski is 2-2, 610.
Woo-hoo. Oh, that's painful.
Unfortunate. Must have, again, one really bad game, 2 big games, something like that. Division E, your lock, Lisa Huber. Second place is on pinfall, 2-2, 561, Sean Martinelli. Again, don't know who the matchups are in that last game. There are 3 2-2s in that division. Division F, the last scratch division. No locks yet. 2 3-1s. They are Mark Schwabline, 627, and Colton Goose, 620. 2 nice sets there. Going to POA Division G, no locks. There are 3 3-1s. They are Trevor Custer, Brian Summers, and Trevor Custer, Ryan Muse, and Brandon Ball. They are all within about 20 pins of each other in pinfall. Division H. Oh, that replay does look nice. I like that. Division H. Justin Stewart, a lock. Second place,
POA bully.
Chris Vestruccio, 3-1, 551. In Division I, there is a lock. Bob King, 4-0, 537. Second in that division on pinfall, Molly Muse, 3-1, 500. Division J, there are no locks in Division J. There are no locks in Division J yet, with Regina Greco, the leader, 4-0, 532. Second is Kathy Kraus, 3-1, 528. Denise Brooks is also 3-1 with 514. All 3 of them still have a chance. Division K, we do have a lock. Nick Boyce, 4-0, 575. Second place in that division is Sam Schriebman, 3-1, 489. Division L, there is a lock. He's back, folks. Paul DeGraff, 4-0, 555 is a lock.
I only beat him by like 4 pins.
Second place so far in that division, 3-1, 487, David Newman. Bob King, Paul DeGraff, Marty Barnes, Justin Stewart. So let's get the locks. Marty Barnes, James Simon, Lisa Huber, Justin Stewart, Bob King, Nick Boyce, and Paul McGrath are all the locks. And now I look up and we're in the bottom of the team.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to try to figure out who's now 100% in after these results.
Well, JT got his breadstick, so we'll start there. Nice 3-on-4 out to end the day.
Hey, he had a 155 game.
Hey, you got on the board, JT.
Breadsticks.
Got on the board. You didn't need that one, James. Oh. Well, I've never gone 4-0, so I don't know what my average is. The only time I make the bracket, I'd have bowled this guy at Suitland. And no one likes bowling that guy at Suitland, am I right?
I did the math. I have the third highest score in a losing game in the finals for Pop Whitten.
Third highest?
Third highest.
Damn. Oh, your strike was backdoor? I didn't see it.
That was a wolf.
So, Xander won. That gets him to 3-2, 757. Assuming there's going to be a tie, like Glenn Webb is somewhere. Who is he against?
While we're doing this, I'm going to go ahead and move the camera over. I'm going to move the camera. I'm going to bring the camera to you and just move it over.
Okay. Oh, hi. I guess I should get on here then. Glenn Webb is against Mike Sisk, who is Mike Sisk is 1-3, so he's eliminated. Currently, Mike Sisk is ahead of Glenn Webb by 19 pins. Xander again won his game. Danai McClay is on lanes 5 and 6. That means she is against Owen Longgrant. I don't know who's in the lead there, but it's a 9-pin game. So very close between the two of them. So Glenn is losing right now, which would mean, all right, so Danai is up 9. If Danai wins, there would be 2 3-2s in that division, would be Xander and Danai. I don't know what the heads up is there. Xander's the heads up. So as long as Glenn Webb loses, he's in. Which Glenn Webb is. Glenn's 2-2. Glenn's 2-2 and losing by 20. Yeah. Dan, I just won. If it's a 3-way tie, it comes down to pinfall, and Xander has it anyway. So you're probably in. Because even if you get to a 3-way tie, it's pinfall, you're ahead. You have the heads up on Danai, right? I don't think Glenn's going to win anyway. So there we go. A little hard-hitting sideline reporting, bowling sports journalism.
You know what you can do now that you've done all the hard work? You can go get some food.
All right. Oh, don't got to tell me twice.
Folks, I'm just going to move the camera over here. I don't think I'm going to do broadcasting on this because I'm just too hungry right now, and I'm really hoping trying to think of this quiet space if you know there is no food. So I'm just going to turn off I'm actually just going to go on like a miniature break here. So I'm going to turn off the scoreboard. So this is game 5 of the POA sets. They've having some trouble on these 3 sets of lanes. So I'll be right back, and we'll see you in a minute.
Come on. There we are. Everyone say hi to Steve Bull. You were on it. There you go. Hi, Steve. Yeah. Only about 130 people just saw your head. There you go. So we're getting started with the scratch bracket. POA is still finishing, which you all just saw. This is actually going to work in our favor because we're going to start the scratch bracket round of 12 now. So the scratch bracket will be a round ahead, give or take, of the POA bracket, which will. Oh, was that the first ball? Okay. I guess we've started. It looks okay. It could come down a little bit, but it's fine for now. Yeah. Aim it down a little. Matt Buckingham starts the round of 12 through the middle. Sorry. Matt Buckingham starting with the middle rip, 2-3-6. Open frame. Feel free. I knew it was backward, but I just was keeping score. Yep. All right. Stick to what I'm good at. Again, this is the round of 12. There are 3 other matches going on right now. The ones I have in my eye shot are Andrew Buckingham, Bruce Smith. Picture that. Matt in his typical pocket, off the side leaves a 3-pin. At least when he's on camera, he loves that pocket. Why is that? Oh, Matt was sick, he says.
Signed up the whole Friday.
All right. Matt says yes to the 3-pin. So we have Andrew Buckingham, Bruce Smith on 1 and 2. The match you're watching here is on 5 and 6. 19 and 20 is James Simon, Mark Davis. Or is that, no, sorry, Mark Behrens, excuse me. Mark Behrens and Xander. Sorry, James Simon, Mark Behrens. Xander and Bernie are on 23 and 24. Richie Schmidt leaves a 3-pin on lane number 6, his first ball of the second. Dave asking, what's a good score in duck pins? Great question. The pros average starts around 140, and if you've done something really spectacular, you're going to get to a 200 game. Although those are obviously less than 1% of all games bowled, so 200 is a very big score. It's the equivalent of shooting like a 300 game in 10 pin. All right, 2 marks to start the game for Richie Schmidt. High and tight. Okay. Leaves the Southwest 2 and 1, but adds the 9-pin to it. That's exciting. That's a 6 count. You wouldn't believe it. You're expecting 7 there, but you get 6. Plays a squeeze. Still has the 4-pin standing. Richie takes 10. Richie 46 through the 3rd frame. Will be leading Matt through 2. And remember Matt's routine. You won't see him go off camera, but he will go off camera between frames. Goes to the water bottle and to his stat sheet, and then bowls the frame on lane 5. But he will not go straight from 6 to 5. Solid. Cue up that replay. Look at that. Strike from Matty Bucks. That looks good. Replay looks good.
I think the current one, we had the head in the full one.
Oh, yeah, but that for match play is great. We'll give Matt his X here in a second. He's got 39 plus through 3.
Yeah.
Going for the double. No way! Replay it! That's the first time we've ever gotten that on duck pins forever. Watch this. Pin stands back up. It stood back up. It actually replaced the 9-pin. It stood up right next to the 9-pin. Historic moment there on duck pins forever.
That pin did not slide in the third.
It did not slide.
That could be a median stage right there.
That was sick. That actually stood back up. It replaced the 9-pin. Stood back up. Yeah. Yeah. That was a historic moment. That's the first time we've ever had a pin stand back up on a broadcast.
I've seen a pin fly into the air and land standing up.
Yeah.
But I've never seen a pin fall down and stand back up.
And it's weird because I've done it twice in my career. I've had a pin stand back up like that. Both times here. I don't know why. Both times here. That was, what a weird hit. And look, it was looking like it was going to be a standard 4-7 hit at Southwest. You hit the pocket, leave 4-7.
Mm-hmm.
Pin's gonna. It was a little tight, so Messenger comes across to take the 9 out. But you see, the way it bounced. What a weird hit. Now there was a video in Candlepin that was going around Candlepin circles the other week.
I saw that where the
pin that flipped. But that counts as down in Candlepin.
It does?
It does. If you see a pin flip and stand up on the other end, that does not count as standing because now it's technically standing upside down, which a 10-pin and a duck pin can't do. So they ruled that as a down pin. If you see it. If you don't see it, if you weren't paying attention and a pin twisted and stood back up, then it's just standing because you don't have a way to tell. But if you physically see it twist and stand back up on the opposite side, it counts as a down pin in Candlepin.
That is interesting.
A duck pin's not going to stand up on its head.
I saw. My favorite part of it was like no one on the commentary noticed it.
No,
I had no clue.
It's just business as usual for them. All right, so we've had our both lanes shut off, which is corporate procedure. They're going to be coming back on here in a moment, but the deadwood has been cleared. Can't replay that again. You're going to have to rewind and look at that yourself. I don't have a way of showing that replay again, but the pin actually stood back up.
Oh, you will see clips.
It will be clipped and put up on Facebook, YouTube, whatever. I'm hoping I probably maxed out the mic again because I just have a habit of doing that. But this is the 4.7 8.9. And if he made that, it would have been the most phenomenal thing in bowling.
It would have been something.
Yeah, and it was not. It's a good thing he didn't hit the 4.7 because that wouldn't have scored it correctly. It gave him a 9 fill on the computer. So our score is gonna be correct. It's a 7 on 8 out. Matt's gonna fix that now on the computer scoreboard here in person. So you missed his strike in the third. Yeah, strike in the third.
Oh yeah, he was. Okay. So the 8-8.
So sorry, yeah, 8-8. There we go. So it's a 55.
Ooh, no.
Zigzag for Richie Schmidt. Matt throwing gray and black old comets. Believe it is a... Or is it, this is a Paramount that he's throwing.
Yeah, I was about to say, that
might be a Scorpion. Looking at that first ball that Richie's throwing. Might be a Scorpion.
I think it was a Paramount.
Paramount?
Are we all talking about ball? How does it feel beating up on POA?
Richie takes 10 for 56 in the fourth, 1 pin lead.
All right, 1 pin difference.
Yep. We like close games. Let's see if Richie can hit the pins and let them stay falling.
good ball. Oh,
Yeah, you'd probably rather the 6-pin stand back up. Pocket 9-10 for Richie.
yeah. I think it's just the way the ball was turning and where it hit, I knew it was probably going to be trouble. Even though any other house, that's a good ball.
Right. Went for it.
Good try. Good 9 out.
Richie with 9.65 and a half. Down there on 1 and 2 through the first 4 frames. It's advantage Andrew Buckingham. Andrew opened with a double and put 7 spare on it. So he had a good start to the match. Bruce has started out 2 marks in the first 4 frames, both spares. 5th frame for Matt, lane 6. Got it to go that time. No pin standing back up there. And actually got some messenger help. There goes that 4-7. So tie game through 5 at 65 apiece. Matt has the advantage on the strike count. He already went to the water bottle, already went to the score sheet, just waiting for the first ball to come back, and here it comes. Actually intercepts it. It's getting impatient. For the double.
Nah, didn't hit flush.
Just like his brother. 7 off the deck, 4-5-7 split. Nine count for Matt. The count gets him a 9-pin lead. All right, Matt takes 10. Nice ball from Richie. You want to say it, Dave?
Hey, is that a 5-pin I see?
It is. And Richie just holds on. That Paramount sliding down the lane. Hits the 5-pin on the left earlobe. So we have close to a tie game again. It's 84-75 plus. Richie down 9 up a hit. Kind of just been trading back and forth with marks and opens. Richie in the 7th.
Well, no.
I mean, the count's good. The leave is not. Makes it a 1-pin match with that 8 count. Leaves a 6-7.
Hoping that would just stay up there onto the head pin.
This is a tough sideboard shot at this center because the pins want to elevate.
The way he throws, though, he'll probably try to slide it.
I think he's going to... I would go for a slide here.
The way he throws, I would slide.
Goes for the wall. A little too full anyway. You know, you're bowling your majors league, that's a wall shot. All day, that's a wall shot.
For me?
Go into the tournament room back there. I don't know. That's not me. Hall of Famer Paul DeGraff. Mistaking us for tournament directors.
He's going to be after he wins today. Think he can beat Bernie again?
Why not?
Heavy.
That through the middle. Well, got a bit of a smile on his face. It could have been it was a good ball, shake it off, but this is for a t-shirt. In the round of 12. What do you say, Matt Buckingham? Do it. Good try.
It's interesting. He plays left side.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's trying to cross over to get the slide. where he normally throws it off the right corner and didn't want to play straight up the edge of the lane.
I feel like I'd probably.
Maybe I guess he just felt he had a better chance of cutting it left to right.
All right.
If he wins later, we'll ask.
All right, it's 2-pin game.
Wait, so remember that 10 box you had in the round of 12?
Oh, you.
Talk me through your thought process when you had the Dave Jones. Either way, though, he gets the wood 3 and 3 to be in the lead by 2. Definitely want to color in the box here. Wide. Well,
that's
but it goes. I see. This is the thing. I don't think we've ever had this made on duck pins forever.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
That's the 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. And that's a math guy. This is like a greater than symbol if you look at it from the top.
I guess I'm throwing at the hole.
Yeah, you throw left side of the 2-pin. Just like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Not how I would have made it using the ball, but
Matt is just making all the weird history today on duck pins forever. First pin that stood back up in the middle of a match, and the first ever 2, 5, 7, 8, 9 conversion on television. Do I actually keep an archive record of every spare ever made? No, I'm just assuming no one's ever made that on television. I think I'm right. Richie, a more traditional off the side hit. 1, 3, 6, 7.
Yeah, everything's just shifted 1 pin. Good shot. Oh.
Get over there. Come on.
Wow.
Light hit. Didn't get it to go.
Yeah, the ball just didn't get to the pin. It went right into the gutter.
Did it? Ball went in the gutter?
Yeah.
I think the ball missed the 7-pin to the right.
Did it?
He hit light. He hit light on the headpin, so the ball missed the 7-pin to the right. I think. Anyway, going to the 9th frame, Richie Schmidt now back up against the wall, down 2 and a hit. So similar to how Matt stepped up on lane 5 last time, Richie's got to...
Yeah, he really needs a mark here.
Got to end his trip to the lanes with a mark here. Don't want to leave this frame open. Got a chance. Hey! Gets the 5-10 out. Watch it on the replay. Medium ball speed of Southwest keeps those pins low. Watch the pins stay low and mix. They don't elevate. Strike for Richie in the 9th. And I think that's big too. It's not even that it's a spare, that it's a strike with a chance to double it. It's a little extra psychological pressure on Matt's count ball here.
Yeah, this needs to be a good count ball. I want to leave something to shoot at least.
Giving courtesy to his brother on lane 2.
Brave pin standing up there.
8 spare, Matt would be up by 10. That's going to be 9.
That's fine.
Yep, 9 is okay. 9 spare here. He's up 11 pins. Even counts headed to the 10th. By the way, Andrew and Matt both just left the same single. They both made it. All right, 123 plus to 112 plus. Matt can only shut out Richie Schmidt if he strikes out. Richie's max still 162. Matt's max, geez, 163.
Yeah, big first balls on both sides here.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know Richie's going to want to look for a double.
Well, Richie's is more so that it has to be a strike. If Matt gets any kind of mark, Richie has to strike on the first ball. But if Matt leaves this frame open, 142 is the most Matt can shoot without a mark. Spare strike for Richie Schmidt would be 142. This is a tipping point ball here. Look out.
All right.
Well, vintage television break. Gets the 9. This is also a big ball because if he spares this and then strikes, Richie would have to strike twice in the 10th.
This is an important pin. Even if he misses it here, he has to hit it.
Andrew just slid something over there for a mark. Matt has the 6th. Now this is still a very important shot. If he gets 9 here, he shoots 151. Richie Schmidt strike 9 spare in the 10th would be 151. There's a lot of ways that this can this can tie, but any kind of pin count on this ball makes Richie Schmidt get the first strike in the 10th. If he strikes on the fill, Richie has to strike twice.
Offside. Oh.
2. Okay. Richie will need a strike on the first ball and 7 to win. But the first ball has to strike.
Yeah, spare strike only gets him up to 42.
Correct. So if Matt would have missed that single and made 10, then spare strike would have been a tie. So Richie has to strike on this ball. Does he have it? Oh, solid 5.
What pin is that again?
5. Messenger right in front of the 5. We have a penalty shot coming up for Richie, and I pray to God, for his sake, that this ball doesn't strike. That is a tough break, because that ball was right where it needed to be. Good speed, good rotation, 1-3 pocket, just didn't get the 5 to go. Bruce has put up a double 8th, 9th against Andrew Buckingham. Penalty shot for Richie. Probably a good spot to throw it. Don't even entertain the head pin. Matt survives, marking out the last 3 frames to win it 144 to 139. Bruce Smith has dropped. He's dropped 9 on his double, left the 6 pin. Through the 8th frame, he trails 117 to 111. Andrew does have a spare up in the 9th. He converted a split in the 9th frame. This is a must make for Bruce, and he missed it. Now Andrew just needs count to win.
Do you want to walk closer over to do commentary?
I think I've got it from here. If Andrew's on lane 2, I'm going to be able to see it. So Bruce Smith finished with 140.
Almost double.
No, you did. It was good. So 140 for Bruce. Andrew at 127 plus needs to fill 14. So 7 on the first ball does it. My math right on that? Yes. 7 on the first ball does it. All right, let's see. It's all the way on the left side of your screen at home. I'll watch it with you guys. Uh-oh. 5. Maybe 6. It's 5. Right? It's 5. He needs 9 out to win, 8 out ties. You don't want to pick anything here. You want to hit one side or the other. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Look out. He now needs all 3 pins on the left side to tie the game. It's rare you see Andrew take this much time on a 3rd ball, but it's a pretty important one. He picks the 4-pin. Bruce Smith wins. 140 to 138. Andrew, tough 10th frame there. 5 on, 6 out to lose by 2. And Bruce Smith with a missed single in the 10th after a double 8th, 9th survives. Wow.
Well, you got the sheet for the bracket. Where are we going?
Let's see what we got.
This will be a round of 8.
So it's going to be Bruce Smith against Lisa Huber, 3 and 4. Aren't they doubles partners?
No. It's Bruce and Joe.
Oh, Joe, right. Sorry. Bruce Smith, Lisa Huber, 3 and 4. It will be Matt Buckingham, Marty Barnes, 7 and 8. It's going to be the winner of Simon Barron's, which is still up in the air. Mark Barron's leads by 8 headed to the 10th frame, hits even. I don't know what happened with Xander and Bernie. Bernie? So it'll be Bernie Hipkins, Phil Dix, 15-16.
11 and 12.
Sorry. Can I get a picture of that then? That's okay. That's so mean. Not even giving him his ball back. Bruce won. 140 to 138. It was a doozy. Yeah, they changed it. go ahead.
Say 15, 16, like 4. You want 11, 4.
Sorry, I got a D- in current events.
Here, you're on camera. Tell them all you were wrong.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm a volunteer. What do you like? What do you want? I don't get paid for this. That's right. All that money goes to Dave. Sorry. Correction. Thank you to all who donated for my free chicken tenders and Mountain Dew today. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, we're doing so great. Yes, I would like a picture now. That would be great. I'll stop running my mouth and do actual important things like take a picture of the bracket. There we go. Thank you. That's the real Pop Whitten director right there. So it's 11-12. Sorry, there we go. 11-12 Hipkins Dix. Yeah, that'll work.
9 and 10 as well.
9, 10, 11, 12. Do you want both? No.
Okay.
It's a lot of work.
In the pins over bracket, Boys, King, Greco, and Stewart all have a bye. You can warm up on 32 if you need to. 32 only. All right, and then for the first round on lanes 15 and 16, it'll be Chris Vespuccio versus Ryan Muse. Chris is the higher seed. 19 and 20, Trevor Custer, Sam Schreibman. Trevor's the higher seed. 23, 24, David Newman, Molly Muse. David's the higher seed. On 27, 28, Paul DeGraff, Denise Brooks. Paul's the higher seed. Higher seed has the option to choose whether they want to finish last or first. If you want to finish last, you start on the left lane. Again, Boyce, King, Greco, and Stewart all have a bye. You can warm up on 32. For the scratch bracket, lanes 5 and 6, Lisa Huber, Bruce Smith. If you had the bye, you're the higher seed, so you get choice. Lanes 1 and 2, Matt Buckingham, Marty Barnes. 9 and 10, Mark Schwabline, Mark Behrens. And lanes 11 and 12, Bernie Hipkins, Phil Dix. We'll give everybody a little bit of time to throw a couple balls on each lane. Once you're done warming up, please hit select bowler 1 on each lane, and it'll highlight the bowler, and you can go ahead and get started.
Replay might not work this game.
No, it won't. We won't do replay.
All right, this is a replay-free game, so pay attention.
All right, we have Mark and Mark.
Please don't do that.
All right. We're good.
Thank you for not putting Mark.
I was so ready to put Mark up. See, man. I originally had.
We're gonna do the same thing. I mean, this is great. We had a Mark. We have a Mark match, and we had a Danny Campbell, Foster Campbell.
We had the bowling pursuit.
We called it bowling pursuit. Cream of mushroom and hearty beef barley and Old Bay clam chowder. Just makes me want soup.
Oh, for those of you who are out there that hadn't realized, so they started up the scratch bracket early because they were taking so long to finish the POA. So the scratch is all one match ahead. which means
we're going to have the POA championship.
Yes, we're going to
live
be
on Duckpin Forever for the first time.
We're going to have both finals up on.
That'll be nice. That's okay. All right, I think we're going to get underway here, Dave.
We are. All right, so I'll probably put the camera on 3 and 4 next round then. I don't want to have both of these. Because the winner of both of these matches is bowling each other on 7 and 8. I'm going to move the camera to 3 and 4 for our next round. All right, Bernie firing off first.
Whoa. Bernie Hipkins with loft.
I get the feeling you don't want to hit that.
Oh, clearing the seam and leaving the Dave Jones.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think you still want to hit that seam.
Oh! Yeah! I did it! Yeah, Bernie!
That's the Dave Jones.
Oh, no, Bern!
Yeah. Yeah, fine. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, and you got a member of the club watching you.
Does the replay actually work?
Yeah, it does. Look, a double spare replay and the strike. It worked. It actually looks really good. It looks perfect, actually. That's exactly what I'd want it to look like. Moving up in the world. All these new features and stuff. All right, well, congratulations, Bernie Hipkins. You made the 5th member of the Dave Jones Signature Edition Club. Congratulations.
That's good.
Spare for Mark Bears. Star frame for the TV pairs. I'll see if Phil also tries to get it over the seam.
Yeah, Phil does usually lay it down a little.
He's over it. And 2 and 1. Yes, John Davis, that does count.
Yeah. It counts. Fumble. All the people have to give it.
Plus, we would have just done one match anyway, and that would have been.
Yeah, that would have been the match. Kick? No kick.
All right, way to take 1. 8 count for Phil. It's a heck of a way to start a game, Bernie. No one's ever done it first frame.
Oh, what's nice about this, I can just keep hitting replay all I want.
To win a star.
Just do it backwards.
The Dave Jones?
You know what's nice about this? I can still do replays all I want.
You know, it's actually not bad. Especially when it's 2 matches at once.
We're going to take that all day.
That's a brilliant
We're
night.
going to take that all day, twice on Sundays.
And today is a Sunday. Yeah, the picture-in-picture replay isn't essential when you're doing a singles match. But it's really nice for these double matches. Mark Schwabline says yes. 4 marks in the first 4 frames on lanes 9 and 10.
Donna, good to hear from you. Glad you're enjoying it.
Thanks for spending part of your Sunday with us.
No football on today, so I don't have to compete against anybody.
No football. You got no excuses. You better be watching. Be up on the TV and the iPad, the TV upstairs, the TV in the kitchen, TV in the basement.
Oh, what a ball.
I have a feeling that Mark liked that ball.
By the way, you know what pin that is?
That's a 5.
That's a 5. He's got lead in it today.
The 5 pin this weekend made of granite. Also evasive like Lamar Jackson.
I only missed it once.
Missed the tackle there. This is such an impressive adjustment from Bernie Hipkins. Really, truly is. Like, and the fact is, he's doing it on both lanes so that it feels normal.
I mean, that's Bernie for you.
That's why he's a 20-time.
It's also worth noting. That's how he holds it like Parkville. Houses that have a lot of grip. That's how he
Right,
holds.
but he also throws. He'll throw urethane. I think he throws cyclones at Parkville.
I don't know what he throws. Sorry.
I think he's got that blue one up on the rack.
For the double?
Ah. No,
almost. Sure.
Blower 2-pin there for Mark Behrens. Phil Dix off the side for 7. 1, 2, 4. Got some good scores started here. Lisa Huber off to our left, all mark through 3 against Bruce Smith's 34 in the third. Mark Behrens touches the 2-pin.
This ball is sliding.
I mean, if he's keeping that ball online, like normally you can get a ball that can run for sometimes.
Because I've noticed his pocket hits. The ball is still sliding when it hits the pocket. To have that much rotation and be sliding that far down the lane, it's a little odd for these synthetic lanes.
Yeah, it's due to how the surface is aged, how it's conditioned. You know, there's no two synthetic houses that play the same. There's no two wood houses that play the same.
100%. Like that one.
That's what makes it's what makes like bowling tournaments kind of fun in a way.
That's the reason we don't bowl in the same house every year.
But you get to figure out, different places, and then sometimes you end up with different lines or different balls at different houses. Call it, Dave.
I think that's a 5-pin.
Let me take a look. Yeah, it's a 5-pin. Either that or the head pins moved back and stood back up. Oh, Behrens.
Oh,
yeah. I'm gonna slap to that 8-pin on the way by.
I was about to say clotheslined it right in the neck.
Go whack. And Phil says yes to the 5-pin. 3 out of 4 for Phil, 4 out of 4 for Mark Behrens. Bernie Hipkins is 2 out of 3, and Mark Schwabline's 2 out of 3. We have 3 open frames on the board between the 4 bowlers. 2 splits, 1 missed single.
That's rude. It's incredibly rude, actually.
It's funny. It's like the same ball he just left for the 5-pin on lane 9. That ball was pressed.
I can hear Tommy Miller crying in pain somewhere.
Let's see how far Bernie gets this one out. This is for the double. That's at the arrows. It's landing about at the arrows. This might be me, Dave. This might be me.
Nah, I think it's good.
Pull back.
Shot.
What? Nice shot, Mark Schwabline. Let's take another look at that one.
I knew out of his hand that ball was on.
You're
line.
brand new for today, and maybe only today. We don't know. Picture-in-picture replay. Beautiful shot by Mark Schwabline. Kicks that 5 right over. Bernie, tricky triangle. He says yes. Bernie, for what it's worth, has marked 12 out of his last 14 frames on camera today. He is in a groove. His only 2 opens are a 2-6, and what was the split he left in the second frame?
7-8.
7-8. Yep. 2-6-10 for Mark Schwabline. Spare fill for Bernie. Gets it out and came over the top of it. Deuce. That would have been pretty impressive.
He was feeling himself.
Yeah, he was selling out for it. I don't blame him. I mean, you're looking at Mark Behrens all marked his score, so it's not the time to play safe. Now he'll probably play safe on this ball, and he picks it anyway.
That's how it works. That's why you never play safe.
Right. Bernie, 2 on, 8 outs. Like that spare never even happened.
Yeah, that's a tough frame.
68 in the 5th. Prime chance for Phil Dix here to jump on him. Likewise for Mark Behrens. Another mark here and count. Can put up a big first half and jump on Mark Schwabline. Mark going for his 7th career Pop Whitten star today. That is a 3 count through the middle. Right lane for Phil. He also cuts the 2-8.
Oh, Bernie, what are you doing up there?
And that keeps it a 2-pin match. If Phil holds 10 here, it's a tie game. Mark at the middle rip.
Sure.
Sure.
Sometimes this game we don't have words.
Mark took a half second to kind of stare at that pinfall. He's like, okay, really? But with Mark hitting the slower ball speed, you sometimes hit slightly lower on the belly of that pin, and you get the cushion, you get stuff off the top of the cushion. Whereas if you throw that really hard, you're going to push that 3-pin back more. Wood ball for Philanese takes 9 out, 1-pin match. Both games are close here. Mark Behrens leads by 6, 78-72, and Bernie Hipkins leading Phil Dick 68-67. Just imagine if both games ended in, like, imagine that.
No,
Both games
we
tied.
can't say.
The thought just entered my mind, and I had to put it in the minds of the viewers that would just be something spectacular. Phil says thank you very much.
Yeah, we'll take that kindly. Thank
10
you
pin.
kindly.
Mark Behrens a 1-5 chop out after a 1-5-8 chop out. It's a pretty safe shot there.
It's a little more normal.
That's typically a spot where I'm going to aim on that shot to hold some count. 10 pin for Phil. He says yes. 2 singles on that lane the last 2 times for Phil. That's a nice collection of 10 by Mark Behrens, though. To rip the 1-5 out and end up with a 10 box is pretty good. Kind of a non-qualifying Dave Jones attempt on lane 15, by the way. Doesn't qualify, doesn't count.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't make it anyway. Bernie rips for 5. Mark Schwabline.
I think you like that ball.
I think he knew not to swing his arm that time, because the last 2 times he swung an arm on a beautiful shot, it didn't carry, but this time he gets the 5 off the wall.
Pretty almost.
Bernie takes 10. That puts Bernie in the lead by a pin, down a hit. No missed breaks in this game for Bernie. Just kind of duck into 5th. Splits into 2nd and 6th. Mark Schwabline for the double. Understandably frustrated at the result there. Through the middle for 5.
Yeah, especially when you're only down 6, you got a chance to take the lead, and you do that. Frustrating game we play. Oh,
okay. That's about worst case scenario. He went for the shot there, overcooked it to the right, gets just a 6 count. Bernie in the 7th.
That's a good ball.
There's the fast 8. Common hit here at Southwest is that strong pocket hit and leave the 6-10. Mark Schwabline doing about the best he can there to get an 8. 6 on, 8 out, 96 through 7. 10 bucks from Mark Behrens would put him up 2 pins. 6-10. Bernie pulls out the cyclone there, says yes to the 6-10.
I heard a ting. I heard a ting. Yeah.
Mark, that's left.
All right, that's fine.
It's fortunate there. That could have been a 2. Ball slides into that 2-5 zone. Solid 4-pin for Phil. That's a big 9 count. 8-pin lead. Another makeable. Mark at the 1-3-6. 1-3-6.
Sure.
That ball pushed as well.
Yeah.
He's getting that ball to just kind of settle into a spot. There's a Phil slides by the single.
Big
momentum swings right back. Yeah, no kidding. Mark's in a spot right now where you think the ball's about to jump.
The ball just doesn't bite.
It's just not.
Very odd.
And it's weird because overall the lanes haven't been playing that straight, but the back ends are getting kind of soft. They're not very responsive. That's a 10-pin term, but the ball's not really snapping, turning hard on the back end. It's kind of just a mush arc on the back end. Mark Behrens, spare Phil.
Oh, I think he thought he had a strike there.
But he left a 5.
Yep, that is definitely a 5-pin, I'd say.
Yep. Big 9 count, though. Puts him up 11 pins, 107.96.
Anyway, bowlers, you can come get your money back in the room if you have not already.
At least I wasn't in the middle when I approached it.
Saw Mark step off because of that announcement. But
Yeah, it's a little, with a tournament format this big, it's kind of almost inevitable that's going to happen sometimes.
I think
Mark slides it right into the head of the 5, so the delay didn't bother him. Phil Dix looking to get back on track.
Yeah, what gets me about that here, though,
2-4-7-10.
is the speakers are right in front of you as you're on the approach. It'd be different if they were back here, but
I
it's
think
like
it's almost worse than them being over top of you.
Yeah.
So Phil with a 2-4-7-10. He's going to probably bid at this. Sheesh.
Well, that's tough.
Eight box for Phil, 2 drop pins. See if those end up being important.
That's a tough pair of ups.
Yep. Mark Schwabline got to fill at least 1 frame on this trip of the lanes, maybe 2. That's a bomb 5-10. Are you serious? Ball didn't hit at all. Had some pin carry issues on lane 10. Had the strike on there last time, but that looks to be a near identical ball. And again, all these people on Facebook who don't know any better saying our game is a piece of cake. Think again. As that ball is hairs off of the strike from the previous time he was on that lane.
Fortunately, that's going to put him down quite a hole now.
Ernie, 4 count. He gets 10, he's down 2. It's a huge unforced error there. Bernie misses the headpin. And does not get it to go. Bernie Hipkins going to be trailing through 8. It is 2 times in this match he has low counted and squandered an opportunity to jump on Phil. Takes the 10. It is 104-102. High and tight hit for Mark Schwabline gives him break.
Yeah, he needs to hit it now, though.
Yeah, he's
down
trailing,
11 and a hit.
Trailing by 11 and a hit. This is a must. Absolute must. Otherwise, Mark Behrens only needs 1 more mark and good count to get into the mid to high 140s and shut Mark Schwabline out. So this is a must, and he's got it. And you'd expect him to get that one there. Bernie in the 9th. Pulled it, got away with it, leaves the 1-3. Now with that loft and the right to left shot he has, he's got to be careful about picking this. For some reason, when he lays this down, he typically doesn't pick it as much. I think he's in higher jeopardy of picking this when he's getting the ball out. There it is.
How are you speaking things into existence?
I had a feeling. Just trying to be analytical, man. Bernie takes 10. Prime opportunity for Phil Dix here. Prime opportunity. He can get 2 full marks. 143 would shut Bernie out. Mark carries the 3. That's a big strike in the match.
Slid a little further than I thought it was going to, but I knew it was a good ball.
Oh, no way. Can we double replay that?
Sure.
I want to look at Phil's first ball again.
Actually,
1-3 on a crush. Do you see that 2 pin went to the wall, the 4 went right between the 7-8.
That's a good catch.
Yeah, great catch there. Nice quick score correction there from Mark Schwabline.
Takes talent to use the score system.
Phil through the hole. Pins matter here. If he holds one, he's got a 1-pin lead. As of right now, the game's tied at 112. I can't stress enough how important a pin is right here. To have one. All right, and the reason that's important, if he just gets a 10 box here, it forces Bernie to mark. If he gets a 20, it forces Bernie to double. If Phil goes spare 9, Bernie needs 20 to tie. That extra pin helps a lot.
Lisa won 141, 110.
Yeah, so Lisa advances over Bruce Smith. Marty Barnes is going to fall to Andrew Buckingham.
Matt.
Sorry, excuse me. Matt Buckingham.
Rest in peace.
That's a mistake. My apologies, Andrew. This game is not over between the marks. Phil through the middle, Dave Jones. He has to get every pin here. I don't foresee an attempt at making this. I don't.
I just gotta get wood.
You gotta lay up for 3 and 3 here to force Bernie to mark. That could be very costly. He now needs to get 5 pins in one shot to put Bernie on a 10 to tie. Here's the wood ball. All right.
Okay.
Well, gets 9. Phil Dick shoots 122. Bernie Hipkins 10 box to tie. Mark to win. Mark Schwabline needs a double. 2 strikes and 9 to win. Does he have the first? He's had pin carry issues on lane 10. Goes to the 1-2 pocket and buries it. Watch it again on replay. This ball's buried in the 1-2. He needs another 1 and 9 to win the match. Next ball has to strike Bernie. Any kind of mark and any pin to advance over Phil Dix has to get at least 10 in the frame to continue the match. Anything less than 10, he goes home. It's a triangle. This is no gimme. A special. Oh my God! If he picks the 6,
yeah, don't do that.
That would be the worst case. Gotta have it. Good ball. 5 pin. 2 rounds in a row. We see ball in hand to win the match.
You know what pin left standing?
5 pin on a crush. Both Richie Schmidt and Mark Schwabline on camera fall to the 5 pin. Now Bernie at the triangle do anything but pick it. And he's got it. Okay. God, I was scared for him, David. If you pick the 6 pin, it's almost a guaranteed loss. Mark Schwabline, the penalty shot for the spare. It's unfortunate he ran into some pin carry problems on lane 10. He threw a lot better ball than he got credit for.
His first ball was killer all game.
Barons over Schwabline, 54-45. Bernie, with some kind of pin count, keeps his toes behind the line. He advances 131-122. What a great double match.
Told you we need to have both up.
I mean, we got pins standing back up. We got weird 5 pinners. We got a Dave Jones. We've got 2 close games. And the first round was close too.
Yeah, it's a good thing Bernie made that Dave Jones. It's
the drama and the close finishes fitting of a Super Bowl. And we still got 2 more rounds left.
All right, I'm gonna move the camera over to 3 and 4.
Okay.
Back. You can entertain them.
Tap dance.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout Duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quack.
It's the same as it was before, right?
Finals are on 9 and 10. All right.
Cool, thank you.
Seriously. Bob King's autograph are still in. It's like the oldest brackets that's ever been around.
Wait, they're not against.
No, they're not against each other yet. That would be something if they were.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. This match on Duck Pins Forever brought to you by Lorient Healthcare.
Our AARPPOA finals.
AARPPOA. AARPOA.
All right, so for this round, we're going to have Lisa Huber and Matt Buckingham. The other scratch match is Bernie and Mark. And they're just
Bernie
starting.
and who?
Mark Barons.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're a little bit down on 3 and 4. To do what?
You want to do gang signs on camera? You want to do gang signs on camera? You keep doing it. I keep thinking you want to do gang signs on camera. Probably.
Oh, you were on there.
Yeah.
All right, that's live.
That's live. Whoa. See, I got an app.
Yay! Thanks for the money.
Money, money, money.
Money, money, money.
It doesn't matter if I skip it, do I?
I'm going to let you think on it.
I hope not.
So, yeah, who we got left in the POA bracket?
Should be down to 8 now.
Yes. Let's see, are there any good ones up there? How about Paul DeGraff and Justin Stewart?
That's a match?
That is a match.
Great.
And just so you know, Bob King and Paul DeGraff are on separate sides of the bracket.
Oh, good.
We could theoretically have that final.
So, out of all the bowlers left, let's play a game of is Bob King older than?
Yes.
Yes. So, I want to actually look this up because I don't remember Bob's exact age. And he's old enough that he doesn't care anymore for people to say his age.
We'll put that on bottom, yeah. All right, there we go.
All right. Bob King this spring will be 83 years old. And did he bowl Friday night?
I don't think so.
Did he?
I didn't see him all yesterday.
Yeah, he bowled Friday. That would make sense to give him a day off and bowl Sunday.
Yeah, he did bowl Friday.
Yeah.
He was way down.
But at the age of 82, he bowled 6 games of qualifying Friday, had a cat nap on Saturday, and he's back here bowling his seventh game of the day. It's all coffee and Marlboro Reds. It's all it takes to keep him going. He was on my pro league team during
Lisa
COVID.
firing off.
Oh,
we're starting, Nick.
All right, focus.
Well, Yay! What pin is that, Nick?
The 5.
That's the 5 pin.
That was an Edgemere, which is like seeing a unicorn in this house.
I don't think I've ever seen an Edgemere here. Just around 175 viewers, 180.
Good. Thank you all for
Ting.
checking in with us. Some of you that have been on most of the day, thank you extra to you.
Bob King Bowled Saturday.
Saturday at 1.
I was like trying to remember whether I saw him on Friday or not, and I couldn't remember. I thought he'd been for a second. For a second, I was like, was he with David Andrews' group? I couldn't remember. Sure.
First frame for Matt of the semifinal. Okay. Tripped 7-8 out on a bomb.
That was a boy.
For a strike.
I'll have to aim it up.
Yeah.
I'll go do that now. Just aim it up.
Yep. We got time. We're going to work on that angle, guys. Get that replay looking a little nicer. Change the crop. I don't really care how you do it. Because that looks good. By the way, folks, you can always feel free to check out the coffee cup that's on the screen dancing for you with that little heart in it. That's how you make your little one-time donation to Duckpins Forever if you've enjoyed what you're seeing and you want to support the cause. That's how you can do it. You can also click the join button on YouTube and become a Duckpins Forever Pro member. I know there's that $5 one, but you really don't want the $5 one. You want the $10 one. The $10 one is the one. Gets you access to the archives, which is where all the old Duckpin magic and related stuff, that's where you can find it.
You have something to say as well.
I do. We're going to have a fresh batch of tapes coming up soon, courtesy of Larry Lipka. Some stuff back in the late 80s, early 90s. Matt Buckingham for the opening double. Again, I want to know why that's the 4-7. It's a crush. The ball is crushed in there.
Literally nothing but left side.
No, well, what it is like the 2-pin or whatever goes to the wall and goes airborne. I mean, he makes the spare, which you're supposed to make that break, but it's just, and again, I'm not saying that it's never left. It's just strange that it's left so much here. I think that has to be part of what it is. Because the pins are going into that deeper gutter and then they're going airborne. I think the difference is a type of ball like Lisa's. She's got or I'm looking at like Chris Vespuccio over there bowling POA. Like they have that medium ball speed to keep the pins down. See how Lisa attacks this.
Yeah, that was a 3 I aimed for.
About just as good as getting the 3 on the right side. Ah, yeah. All right, Lisa Huber, 9 out. And our Phil Dix getting his second star from top qualifier. Unfortunately fizzled out, but it made it all the way to the quarterfinals, which is good. All right, Lisa Huber in the third, trailing by 6 and a hit. That's right, and see, that's the difference. So watch this replay. Watch that 6-pin get kicked out from the right, but the 3-pin and the head pin stay lower. And that's how you kick those back corners out. And I think that's not a function of rotation. I think it's just a function of ball speed. The energy going into the pins. Spare fill for Matt. I mean, that's it right there. That ball's a crush. I mean, credit where credit's due. He makes them both, but that easily could be an opening triple for Matt. That is 3 first balls that have been slammed in the pocket. Bernie did get the mark in the first, though, where Mark opened, so early 10-pin lead for Bernard. Matt Buckingham. Well, if you're going to keep leaving the 4-7 and the 6-10, if you want to strike, just pitch out, folks. 2-5. Then take the 1-3 last. Don't take them first. Take them last. I'm not. It's just routine. I can't even get Matt's attention. I was going to give him crap. We're like 8 lanes away, so he can't see me that easily. Lisa for the double to fire back. Through the middle for 3.
Marks and 4, you really wanted to try to get a double there to even out the count.
No kidding.
I mean, you'll take 8.
Yeah.
You have a double rule book reading there, 7 and 8. You can hear it.
Lisa dropped 2 pins there. 18 and a hit. That was a big swing there in the 4th frame. So just pop Whitten, it's 19 between the two of them. I believe Matt's got 2 or 3. How many does Matt have? 2 or 3, right? 4? On just pop Whitten? My bad. I didn't know he was that good. My bad. All right, Lisa tips the 8 out. Leaves just a single 7. Lisa is going for her first career pop Whitten star today. Looks perfect. Spare for Lisa. I was right. It is 4 stars for Matt. So he's going for his 5th on the pop Whitten today. So Matt's 4 and Mark and Bernie's combined 19. We've got 23 stars left on the scratch side. For the double. Very, very heavy. I think that's a very fair break there. Matt leaves a 3-6-10. He's all marked through the first 4. See if he can keep it going with a spare here in the 5th. Look out. Takes it on the left side of the 3.
28 pins and even hits.
Spare Phil. Nice first blunder. First blunder there. Punches 5 out. 93 half for Matty Bucks. Gonna probably play it off the wall here. Goes for the slide. 4 of the 5 leaves the 3-pin. That was a heck of an attempt. Who said 7? 10 out for Matt. 103 through 6. Yep. Lisa needs to go Phil here. Get back in this match. Double would help. Strike spare would be nice. Spare would be nice. Yeah. You wouldn't want any opens here. Fill some frames, get back into the match. That's harsh. Pocket 5-10 for Lisa. On a pretty decent ball. Didn't quite finish. Me too. Kick it. Nice try. Open frame for Lisa. And that's going to put her behind about 25 pins.
Her only bowler left in the field without a star.
On the scratch side.
Unfortunately, down now 25 pins. I'm sorry.
Because he's strong. He's happy. Let the man have his fun. That's how you make 3 in a row on your second ball. Solid 9 for Lisa.
Worked out a bit better than the last one.
Got to bring this one in. She'll pretty much need to be off the sheet here. Double strike, Bernie Hipkins.
You're in that class.
That one was an appropriate clap. We can't question that one. Lisa looks pretty good. Nice. She gets the spare in the 7th after the unfortunate break. I think unfair break maybe in the 6th frame. Trails by 25. She's got a hit up. Let's see if Matt can answer it. Mark Barron's on 7 and 8's got to answer Bernie's double. That game was tied in the 4th at 56. So Mark's got to do something here. Here's Matt on lane 4.
Launch right on top of it.
It's not where's the strike, Dave, but where's the 7 pin?
It wasn't there.
It's supposed to be 4-7 on that ball.
Wasn't there.
I guess I didn't have a 7 pin in that rack. Matt right off the foul line, takes the 4 pin. He knew he had it as soon as that reset light came on. 25 pin match. Matt plays some defense there. Hits her even, headed to the 8th. Mark Barron's a zigzag. We all try to play the right side of the 4 pin, and we pick the 8. You never pick the 4 though. You always pick the 8. Which I'm okay with picking the 4 because then I can just shoot the 5-8 and have a chance to make all 3.
When do you shoot the 5-8?
Anyway.
That was a great hit.
Matt tried to beat the side on that ball and actually missed. Caught a piece of the head pin. No, that ball just came into the pocket light. Matt tried to beat the side and missed. He'll make this though. Same ball will make it. There it is.
Notice on like that, we were trying to. Sometimes you hit it, it doesn't hit in front of it.
Yeah, if you hit too full, it kind of just goes back. That touches to 10. 130 in the 8th. There's a chance here. The go time is now. The go time was really before, but it has to be now. The what? The what? Now, but here's the thing. That ball is a centimeter different than the 510. That ball just carries better. Like, to me, that ball looks almost identical.
That ball looks
No, correct. But you get the carry. Speaking of identical, this ball in the 9th needs to be identical to the result of the ball in the 8th. If she puts a double up 8th, 9th, that makes Matt think. Yeah, close to it. It's close to tied if she catches a double.
A mark here gets her down about 10-12.
Yeah, strike can really tighten the screws here. It's got a chance. It's got to get off though. Dave Jones for Lisa Huber. Could we have our first woman member of the elite Dave Jones Signature Edition Club?
2 in a day?
2 in a day? Oh, maybe. Oh! That's about as good of an effort as you can make. Counts 8, which isn't terrible, but even if Matt goes open, Lisa's got to catch a double in the 10th.
Not getting.
Yeah, no fault of her own. She hits 3 object pins, 8 on 9 out, 125 in the 9th.
Down by less than 15.
I mean, if I'm correct, she's not missed a break the whole game. Matt's through the middle for 6. Bernie in a good spot right now against Mark Behrens. He's up 111 to 84 plus. Come on. Thank you for letting it spin. That Buckingham makes a 2-2 in the 9th. Watch this one again. Is the replay long enough? A couple Mississippis later, a couple rotations. There it is. Yeah, Bernie just missed in the 8th. So that was 111 to 84 plus in the 7th. Bernie's going to go open in the 8th. So he is, yeah, but he's left him a window still. Matt just needs a little bit of pin count to close this game out. And that'll do it. Matt Buckingham is going to bowl for his 5th Pop Whitten star. Carries 5 off the wall on the Brooklyn hit. Again, for some reason, the pins don't elevate on that one. The pins stay down, and it carries. 160 in a ball. So, for Lisa, this is a bit of an unfortunate result. Had a bad count in the start of the game with the 5 count on a middle rip. She had a deuce in the 4th. She chopped 2. She hasn't missed a break the entire game. She's got 125 in the 9th, and she's been shut out. Big ball from Mark Behrens. Matt going to stone a 7-pin. If he spares, it's a nice 170.
Well, Lisa is wearing 3 bowlers in a head-to-head.
Yeah.
You, your opponent, and the lane.
And sometimes you end up bowling the lane more than you have to bowl your opponent, but there's a spare from Matt, a very nice 170 from Matt Buckingham. Lisa punching out for 5. She almost wanted to get another try at the t-shirt. Unfortunately, spun the 7 out. Oh, pretty try. Mark Behrens, this is a big ball. Trails by 17. Up a hit, headed to the 9th. He's working on a strike. Light hit, leaves a baby split. Nice showing from Lisa Huber. Semifinals finish. She shoots 135, Matt's 170. So it'll be Matt Buckingham versus Blank.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that whole time you didn't have a mic on? Yeah. Oops. Sorry you guys couldn't hear David that well. All right, Mark Behrens, this is a big shot in the 9th. 310. And he makes it. So it is a 7-pin match in the 8th frame with Mark Behrens trailing by 7, 121, 114. But Mark Behrens has put up a spare in the 9th. Bernie will want to match that. Good, Dave. Yep. Bernie leaves a 2-1 plus the 9-pin. 2nd time we've seen that break today. Yep. Bernie with a 3, 4, 6, 9. Again, he's at 121 in the 8th. Mark Behrens 124 plus in the 9th. Bernie bounced it. Only takes the 3-6. I think getting 1 or 2 here is kind of indifferent. This game is getting away from him now. But you want to get at least 1 here, which he does. So the score through 9 is Bernie Hipkins 130. Mark Behrens 124 plus. Bernie enters the 10th frame up 6, down a hit, and unable to shut out Mark Behrens. So the most Behrens can shoot without a mark is a 143. So Bernie needs to get 14 in the 10th to force Mark Behrens to mark in the 10th. Oh, 2-1 for Bernie Hipkins. 10 here isn't the end of the world. Mark Behrens still needs count. It's not like it's a lot. But Bernie probably going to sell out for the make on this ball. Yeah, let's watch that one again. Almost gets it on the slide, and then almost gets it on the flyback. Bernie Hipkins drops the pin, 139. Mark Behrens needs to fill 16 to win, which means 8 on the first ball will do it. Anything less than 6 on the first ball, anything less than 5 on the first ball, he has to spare it. Taking his time here because he understands how important this is. Anything less than 5 on the first ball, he has to make it. 8 or better, he's bowling for the star. And here we go. Seven, 8.
Got it.
That's enough. Nearly a horrendous split. 7 on, 9 out would have been good.
Yeah, he would have had to hit the 2-pinner.
Right. But Mark Behrens has done enough to advance to the championship match. Down goes Whitten. It is going to be Behrens Buckingham for the star.
Yeah, they're easy when they
That was
don't
a big.
count.
That was a big comeback after that. After that
Mark
double,
second.
Mark needed a lot to come back in, or
Yep.
he just kept blowing through things.
Yeah,
missed
missed
that
single
single
and blowing through stuff. But Mark answered the call pretty well. And the clutch spare in the 9th to make the baby split. Made the 3-10. And the fill. Yeah, right place for that. Right spot for that, boss. All right, Mark Behrens, 145 to Bernie's 139. Championship match coming up. We've been treated to some close ones today across all the rounds, both match play and then now this. So, final match is going to come up on lanes 9 and 10. So, we're going to move over a pair from where we just finished that round of action. And it is Behrens and Buckingham. I believe Behrens is the higher seed.
All right, attention bowlers, for your scratch finals match, you have Matt Buckingham, Mark Behrens. Matt is the higher seed.
Sorry, Matt
And then
Buckingham is the higher seed.
POA, lanes 15 and 16, Chris and Bob. Lanes 21 and 22, Regina and Paul. Regina is the higher seed, and
He really wants the ARP POA finals with Bob King and Paul DeGraff.
Regina and Paul 21, 22, and Matt and Mark 9 and 10.
Yeah. Oh, that got me out of my seat. The fact that there's a possibility of a Bob Paul final. Oh, that is cinema.
The oldest final.
Yeah. I mean, it's like saying
There are senior finals that aren't that old.
I think Joe Biden versus Nancy Pelosi would be younger. Not making a commentary on politics, just their age. Don't freak out, everybody. It's just about bowling. He's 82 going on 83. According to his Facebook, unless he lied about his age like everybody else. Yeah, it is Help Bob King. It's not Bob King, it's Help Bob King. That's great. His first name is, on Facebook is Help Bob, and his last name is King.
No, I just need to.
Yeah. See? Help Bob King.
You're high, right?
This championship match brought to you by Thacker Caskets. Good try. You'd rather start? Is that what you're getting? You're starting or he's starting? Okay. Great.
That's what I heard.
Matt, who's going first? Mark's going to go first.
We spent 30 seconds starting that. You're just like, I'm just going to ask Matt anyway.
I'm just being like the Facebook real commenters. Like, is there a lob line? Where is this? Is this candlepin bowling? I thought they didn't have candlepin bowling in Maryland.
Those are strings.
That's strings. Yeah. Are they just? They all just average 300. Okay, and then he posted 2 pocket 789s in the same video.
There were 3 that match.
What?
Oh, yeah.
that
Oh,
will be clipped.
Yeah, will be clipped.
By the way, we got that algorithm crap we were doing Friday night worked. That got over Andrew's 200 got over 10,000 views. Yeah. All right, pin setters are coming on. Gonna have probably a warm-up ball or 2. Where's POA final? 17, 18, I guess.
POA final's going to be the same play. I think it might be 11, 12, or 13, 14.
It's not going to update till the spring after.
Correct.
No.
Good old crappy score.
Tell us how you really feel about the scoring system.
Nope. You don't want to know.
When are they going to replace Mount Airy's?
Mm.
No, they're going to have to in like the next couple of years.
Those are scary talks that we don't want to have, but that we really need to have.
I told
we keep pushing off because we don't want to have.
I told Allison that if you can find a decent programmer, you could replace it with an FPGA.
Alden of CompuScore is working on a newer Windows OS.
Beat Schwab line once. I got to beat him again?
No.
Yes.
But
It's easy to beat the same guy twice.
I just want to put Mark on the score sheet.
Yeah, he's trying to run the same program off a newer version of Windows, or like new hardware or something. Maybe I also might be looking at like some kind of touch screen thing down at the lanes. I don't know. That would do the same program. I don't know. They probably have like newer style plugs, newer keyboards. I'm not sure, but they're working on something. You would still be able to keep that system. All right. Y'all ready for the championship match of the Scratch division?
Sure.
All right. It's going to be Mark Behrens leading us off lane 9. Mark going for his 6th Pop Whitten star. Sorry, 7th. Matt going for his 5th. All right, we're underway. 6 pin for Mark.
Slid just long enough to get to the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's the thing we've commented on so far today with Mark Behrens is that you're expecting the ball to start grabbing, and then it just doesn't. This is not a house where the ball's known to slide dead straight like that, but for Mark it is. Got it. Yeah, right in there for the spare. So, a quality first frame from Mark Behrens, and now Matt Buckingham steps up. All right, Matt will start the match on lane 10. He will be the first one to finish the match later on. He elected to have Mark Behrens start the match. Strike from Matt, rolls out the 610. Let's take another look. Light mixing hit, 610 last to go. All right.
I'm sure Tommy said worse when he was bowling you.
Put $1 in the jar. Let's put $1 in the jar. Matt Buckingham for the coveted opening double. Does he have it? Oh, he's got it.
I didn't think that was going to stay up.
We might just let Mark call the match.
Might as well. Put the mic on him.
Another swish hit. Matt starts out with a double. So Mark Barron's, even with the strike here, is already trailing.
That's tough. Throw 2 balls, pulling through 2 barrels, and you're already trailing.
And he can throw a great ball for 9, make it, and strike, and he's losing. Notice he starts very far left, like almost touching the ball return.
Hang. Good ball.
Solid 10 in the pit.
I can do that too.
Can I just give you my microphone? Just call the match for me. Get it where I don't even have to show up at all. Well, we're through 2 frames of this match, and we've seen 5 shots, Dave. I'd say it's pretty good. That's pretty efficient.
Oh, that's the Duckpin efficiency score is quite high right now.
Yeah. If it weren't for these pre-shot routines, this could have been the fastest championship match in Duckpin's forever history. For the double, sliding in there. Whoa, solid 6. I think he liked that shot a lot. Just finished a little full in the 1-2 pocket. Mark's gonna start far left again, just slide that ball across the lane. Into the 6. Looks perfect.
Another 20 bucks.
So Mark starts out solid 6, make it, strike, solid 6, make it, and he is likely trailing through 3 frames. Third frame for Matt Buckingham, going for the triple. Might have it. Interesting break.
I think we're going to take 7 out of that.
I can't say it's good or bad. I'm just saying it's interesting. He leaves the 3-5-9.
I mean, that could be easily 5.
It was going to be a 5-pin bucket. Pin he came high off the left wall, bounced over, took out 6-10. That pin also could have landed between those 5 and taken all of them.
That looks actually good.
Nice shot on the 3-5-9.
Not an easy shot.
Not at all. Got to hit that 3-pin pretty much dead on, and that's what he did.
By the way, I think you're well on your way to getting what you wish
Bob
for.
King is 3 marks in a row to start the match. I don't know how Paul DeGraff is doing, but it looks like he has the lead through, too. I'm not crying, you're crying. If I am crying, it's happy tears. Fourth frame for Matt. There it is again. Solid 5.
What pin is that?
Solid 5. Matt 66 through the 3rd. See, Pinland Kid has joined the chat. Hi, Pinland Kid. 4 marks in a row to start the match for Matt Buckingham. And he has the lead.
Who are the other POA bowlers left?
All right. Mark, very deliberate. Especially down in these final stretches. 4th frame, working on a spare, 3 marks in a row. Have not seen an open yet in this match. He's going to wait for that ball to come back. That's one of those things that kind of bugs me, too, that ball rolling back.
Hands on the house.
Right.
A good break.
It got a little better, too.
Yeah, that ball guy's going to go right through the middle.
Inverted 2-pinner for Mark Behrens. Leaves the 4-8. Bob King, 4 marks in a row. Mark Behrens. No. Ball didn't grab. Slid right by the 4. Open frame.
Like, it looks like when he releases it, the ball's going to get there. It just,
It
does-
looks like it's going to
does not
go,
grab
and then it
at
just
all.
doesn't. That one gets there, no problem. 68 in the 4th for Mark Barron, 76 plus for Matt Buckingham. Matt up 8 pins and a count headed to the 5th. Mark Behrens through the middle for 5. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 6, 10. Oh, he went for it, and again, the ball doesn't check up. That ball looks like it's going to turn right in there and slide that over, and it just slides right into the 6.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. This ball's got just a ton of oil on it. For some
Yeah,
reason.
maybe it's oil soaked or something. You think so?
Well, match was already
Bob
almost
King
over
almost
then.
got his. 5th frame for Matt Buckingham.
Yeah,
Crushed.
how it's crushed. Can't throw much better
That
than
puts
that.
him in a great spot. Watch it on replay. Gonna be a 1-2 crossover hit, and it is buried. $96 plus in the 5th for Matt Buckingham. He is all marked through 5. Just a very quick trip to the water bottle there. And right back up to try to drop the double and get well over 100 at the half. Oh, got it. Jeez. Messenger shot out of a cannon at the 610. Watch him mix behind Matt's head. Crushed, and there comes the Messenger doing the damage.
Well, Mark's got his work cut out for him now. Up a box, put down 40 pins and 2 hits.
Mark Barron, 6 frame.
That's a good ball.
Does he get the 6 to go?
Yeah.
No, he does not. Solid 6.
Third 6 pin of the game.
He's got it. It holds on. Hold all tickets.
Yep, down 30 pins and a hit.
You never know. You got to plug away one mark at a time and see what
3 frames
happens.
left.
Bob King up 25 over Chris Vespuccio in his semifinal. Mark Barron's spare fill. Pulled it. And a deuce. And that could be disaster for Mark Barron's.
He's going to have to run the table here. Well,
Almost got it to go. Leaves the 4-pin. Open frame.
it's not like he's got a bad score here. Gets his pin. It's up to 98. It's not terrible through 7. Fortunately, it kind of is when you're up against someone who's got 116 plus in the 6. Come out and gives him 98.
Matt Buckingham for the triple. Off the side, 8. That's fine. 114 half for Matt Buckingham. Up 38 at the half. And we'll be up more than that in the 6th. This is for 7 marks in a row. All right, I had a doubt for a second, but it got up there.
It's 144 plus in the 7th.
Yep, that is a nice pace through 7. 7 marks, 2 doubles. Started out with a double. You see it on the screen. 7 spare, 9 spare, 3rd and 4th. Strikes in 5 and 6, and then an 8 spare now in the 7th. On pace for 200. And he didn't like that as soon as he let it go. Off the side for 7.
I mean,
151 in the 7th. It's a spare break.
7 spare out.
It's pretty good.
Oh.
Hallmark game comes to an end with the pick on the 136. David, you're right. 7 spare out with a 7 fill would be a 202. But pins are helpful here. Okay, those are big pins. This is 161 in the 8th. Strike spare 9 would do it. Spare strike 9 fill. Would need a triple 9, 10, 11 to set a championship match record. It's 217 is the record.
Oh, Mark would need to do the same to get back into this game.
Yeah, no kidding. No, Mark can max out at 188 and needs every bit of it. It's already almost a must. He's got it.
Well, you got the 1. You got to get 1 to get 4.
Have to have another one, though. If he doesn't strike in the 9th and he just spares, the most he can shoot is 168, which wouldn't be enough. So now that he's struck in the 8th, the ball in the 9th has to also strike. Actually, whether he spared or struck in the 8th, the ball in the 9th has to strike as well. Because if he went spare 4-bagger, that would have been 178. Instead, Matt just needs wood. So Mark would have to go pretty much off the sheet to put Matt on a mark.
I figured he needed 4.
Yeah. So to even stay alive mathematically in this match, he's got to have a mark right, or another strike right here. Stay alive. Not going to get it. Again, even with a spare here, it's a 168 maximum, and that's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's
so
hard to believe Matt's not going to get 9 or 8 and 2.
8 and 6 shots, even with a conversion here. It will already be mathematically over if Mark doesn't convert right here.
Goes for it.
Oh, why not, Mark?
Oh, sure.
Nice shot. Great shot. Even still, Matt just needs pins to shut him out here, but that is a very nice shot for Mark Behrens. It's the missed 2-pinner in the 4th and the deuce in the 7th. Kind of put this one out of reach. All right, and that will be enough. Matt Buckingham is now a 5-time Pop Whitten champion. He wins the Super Bowl. Yeah, right on time, Dingleberry. still could get it. You better throw double and 9. I'll be upset. I will. Don't worry. If he goes like double 8. Get one. Ah, man. Oh, get over there. Oops, spin.
Bomb.
Just did what he needed to do and then showed minimal effort. I'm going to leave after my loss today for good reason. Glad I got to watch even if it's at home. Yeah. Oh, hey, a win's a win. Another star coming home to the Buckinghams. Matt is going to have a ball in hand for a potential 191 in the championship match, which would be the highest. I think this already is the highest championship match score at Southwest on Duckpins Forever.
Okay, you were making me dig for things. And
at Southwest on Duckpins Forever.
I was finding things and couldn't find it.
No. The highest ever championship match score at Southwest, the Randy Farlow 200. Matt Buckingham with 190 in the championship match, all wood. A well-deserved 5th career Pop Whitten star for Matt, in style.
All right, Mark here with 3 penalty pitches to get out there.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get a mark out of him here. I have a feeling.
Don't you dare!
9 fill for Mark Behrens. You didn't want that one anyway. All right. Mark gonna get the 3rd one down there. That one hooks. Final score, Matt Buckingham 190 to Mark Behrens 147. Matt Buckingham, for the 5th time in his Pop Whitten career, is a winner.
All right, we're going to get set up for the POA finals, which is going to be Bob King versus somebody.
And I'm praying to God it's Paul DeGraff. No offense to Regina, but that would just be an incredible final.
All right,
but yes, 82-year-old Bob King is bowling for the POA Stars.
Hype them up on the camera while I move. I think we're on.
Well, can I get a quick and dirty with Matt? Quick and dirty interview?
I think they're going to go right into the game. I wouldn't do the interview. Oh,
they're in the 9th.
Yeah, you can do the interview now if you do it quick.
Can I get your mic?
No.
Yeah, Mike, I got 2 frames to do an interview.
2 frames?
Let's go.
So you got probably 8 minutes or so. Bob King advanced. So that's one part.
All right. Oh, stop recording, start recording?
What am I doing?
Oh, I see it hit start recording. Nothing you did wrong.
Okay.
It's all David's fault. Oh, hey, hi, YouTube. All right. Here with Matt Buckingham. Just came off a Super Bowl win. 5th career Pop Whitten Star. Is this your first Super Bowl?
First Super Bowl win?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, congratulations on that. 190 in the championship match. Had some good scores earlier than that. At what point in that game did you feel you had a shot to win it, or you had a shot at throwing the 200?
I felt like I had a shot to win after the 2nd double. That put me up a lot, especially because getting back even with the double weren't really safe. Because we're at 66 to 58 first 3 frames, so the double didn't even help you there. You're only up 8. But I caught the 2nd double. I thought pretty good. At the end, trying to chase for 200, of course, missed the single, but I'd rather take the win than the 200.
Right. Obviously, the win matters. It counts just as much whether you shoot 200 or not. I just saw this question come in from some guy named Andrew Buckenha. Oh, your brother. So he wants to know who has the most stars in Duckpins Forever era. I don't know the exact answer to this, but how many have you won on Duckpins Forever?
So I have 5 on the Pop Whitten and 1 on the Pro Tour, so 6 total.
It's got to be close because
I'm sure
I know
Bernie's up there.
Bernie's up there. I know Matt Kruger has 5. I know of 5, and I think Chris Kruger has 1. So that might be have to be a stat we pull, but you may have just become the winningest Duckpins Forever bowler ever. You're, our inaugural champion. So I guess my closing question would be, if that is in fact the case, how does it feel to be the winningest bowler in Duckpins Forever history?
I feel it's fantastic, and maybe I'm just better on recording. Maybe I just win more when you guys record me. So just put me on all your matches.
Okay. Donnie Dove and Marty Barnes would appreciate the camera going away from them towards you. So we'll do that. Another on-camera handshake from Matt Buckingham. And now we get to watch what might be a epic POA final.
Ah, can't wait.
Yeah, Bob King versus coming up next on
Bob
Duckpins
King.
Forever. Bob King.
Wow. That's be like a pot winning record for oldest guy.
And he
win
might
it.
bowl Paul DeGraff.
Wow.
And now he's excited. He's like, that's better than the star to watch that. All right, Matt, congratulations. Let's get ready for this final match.
All right, thanks.
All right, so your finals will be Bob King and Regina Greco, 13-14. And Regina is the higher seed. And congratulations to Matt Buckingham on winning his 5th star.
Let me get my balls bob high.
This is exciting either way, Dave.
Yes.
It's Bob King still bowling.
This is WNDA bowler Regina Greco going for her first career Pop Whitten star against 82-year-old Bob King, who is a finalist for Pro League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
That should be illegal.
No, it was his first year in the league.
That should be illegal.
This is Chris. Nice finish, by the way. Good weekend. But how is he not? This is incredible. I mean, I am so glad that we get a match like this at Bob King. Like, this is just uninterrupted, full focus on Bob King. The style that has aged perfectly. Let's see if he's got one good game left in him.
Yeah.
Bit of deflection there. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8 to start the match for Bob King.
Do not like this one.
I think we're going to play the 1-3 side here. Or are you shooting home? Are you shooting the left side?
I think I'm shooting left side.
Bob's going to go left side. And he's got it. Nice shot, Bob King. I'm going to clap because I am so excited for this game. Instant replay for Bob King. Yep, he wrote the book on how to play this game back when it was invented. Bob has been bowling for quite a while, but
we were still rolling the balls downhill.
From what I understand, the peak of his bowling career actually happened more recently. Well, his first shot on TV today for Regina. She leaves the 2-5-7-8 split.
Back-to-back, not particularly pretty breaks.
And again, I think this is going to be a great win for whoever gets it. Obviously, Regina has been totally throwing the ball very well all day. Chuck, I love it. I love it, Chuck. Word is he once defeated Tronsky. He might have set pins for Tronsky. All right, Regina starts out with 10. Oh, Prime. Quick between frames question for Harvey Wallbanger. Harvey, I know you're good friends with Bob. You guys grew up bowling together. How excited are you to see Bob bowling for a start today?
I tell you what, me and Bobby go back ways, and I'll tell you, he's still gonna bowl like a champ. But we're gonna have a good time at Costa's later tonight.
Thanks, Harvey.
You're quite welcome.
Harvey Wallbanger, everybody. Good friend of Bob's and a once-a-year sideline reporter for Duckpins Forever. Regina off the side for the 8-9 in the second frame. She takes the 9.
As people do.
It's a good feature. That's a great feature.
It's a random feature.
Regina takes 10. Two splits, holds the wood perfectly. She's got 20 in the second.
Does Bob have any 4 stars?
I don't believe so. Second frame, Bob King. Light. Trying to get that 5 to go.
Appreciate it. I mean, we still have 3 pins left on the deck. We only knocked 2 off.
No, Dave, there's 4 standing. There's 3 down. That's 7. 10 minus 7 is
4.
That's 3. Sounds like Harvey is already having a good time. Yeah, sure smelled like it. Bob going for it.
Oh.
Takes the 5-9. The 16 count in the first frame puts him in the lead.
Still got 150 people sitting around watching.
Why wouldn't you be watching this? This is peak television. Bob King holds the wood. All wood for both bowlers so far. Bob with the 6 count on the 1 mark leads 26-20. I'm not sure. Bob has a couple of different balls he throws. Sometimes he throws a Ebonite Tornado. It's about a 3-8.
That's what he got.
I think it's a Mineralite. I believe it's a Brunswick Mineralite he's throwing. Got that one out there.
One more. 2 more.
All right, got that 9 out. Leaves a single 10. Bob does have a bit of a break on his ball that goes right to left, so this can be a difficult shot when the ball's grabbing and you got to be able to flatten out and ride the rail. I think this is the Ebonite now that he's throwing the Tornado. All right, single 10 for Bob King. He's got it.
Yeah, we can replay
Hey,
that.
look, he's got it in the ear. He's telling everyone at home he's got it right in the ear. Bob King with your close shave of the day. Just tipped that 10 pin into the belt. Got it right in the ear. Third frame for Regina. Nice ball. Nice ball, hit well. David, it's a 5 pin.
That is a 5 pin.
It's Regina's first spare break of the match. And Regina's got the mark. Matching spares in the third. Regina heads to the 4th frame. Even hits down by 6. This This is a match that deserved like 500 people in attendance in the stadium seating.
It's got more people in the scratch finals watching.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great match to watch. Spare fill for Regina. Unfortunate. The ball looked like it was going to be in the inverted, like 2-5 pocket. Kind of broke a little at the end. Might be a cyclone she's throwing.
Well, it definitely came out on the left side of the lane.
Yeah.
Wasn't going to hold.
I was hoping for her. Off to the right. Seal it. Love emphatic crowd reactions for an almost 8-pinner. I love it. I'm sorry you didn't get this audience, Matt, but I am so excited for this game. Matt says no offense while he's counting his money. All right, Regina, tough frame there. 2 on 9 out, 41 in the fourth. Still plenty of time to get back in the match. Still is advantage Bob Kingdom, 36 plus through 3. It is standing room only. Right here by the front desk of AMF Southwest. Bob King in the fourth. Through the middle for 3. Puts him up 7 pins in the third, 39-32. Now with Bob's ball crossing over on the left side of the 2-4 makes sense here. You want to avoid the hole, you want to avoid a chop. Gets it out and chops the 4 off. Now he'll play the right side to hold some pin count.
Yeah, I got some wood here.
Yep.
You'd much rather be up 5 than up by 2 or 3.
Three on 7 out. It's like getting 2 10 boxes. Bob's got a 5-pin lead down from 6. It's now 46-41 after 4. Bob up on lane 13 now. He has marked both times on lane 13. Got that one out there. Oh, Bob King drops the hammer in the 5th. Watch it on replay. That ball starts right on the center arrow, crosses up into that 1-2 and crushes him. And that's the beautiful ball speed for this house. That keeps the pins nice and low. Ball drove back. Perfect hit. Regina to answer. Mixing.
Ooh, that's not a good
Doesn't get the mix. That pin came across the front of the 4-5.
I didn't think that ball was that bad.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to mix better than that. Just didn't get any mix. It leaves the zigzag 4, 5, 7, 8. Now, we discuss strategy on this sometimes. I think both of us in the booth try to shoot right side of the 4. Some people shoot right side of the 5. She's going to go...
She's going to do what the rest of us do.
We all try to go for something and end up picking the 8. Hold 2 pins here. It's a good shot. And picks the 4 out. Unfortunate. 3 object pins for 8 there. 49.5 for Regina. Still time left with 5 to go. A good third frame. Just the unfortunate chop fill on it. Other than that, it's been 3 splits. Only had 1 spare break in the game. That's a nice shot. Okay, gets that 10 out.
Yeah. No, didn't want to see the 10 there. That was too good.
No, that would have been a horrible break if the 10 stood. But she's got the 5-8. It's a very interesting ball she's throwing the second ball. Is that maybe an ABC beach ball or something? I've seen balls similar to that. Oh! See the look of relief on her face as she turned around. She probably thought she had that chopped, but still good execution. Gets the 8 to fall out. Spare in the 6 for Regina. Bob King stepping up in the 6th frame for a big middle of the game double. Leaked it wide. Comes in on the side and leaves the bread line. Now this is going to be a tricky shot to shoot 1-2 side because this ball's going to deflect quite a bit.
Yeah, this is. He kind of needs to run in the line.
Yeah,
here.
or he's got to be very high on the head pin if he's going to take this with the ball touching all 4 pins.
His ball, I'd almost prefer to hit it outside.
Let's see. Outside, misses them all, 6 count.
But I don't think I would have shot it outside in this situation.
Might have been a miss.
Yeah.
So he's up 62-49 in the 5th. He'll be down a hit in the 6th frame. That's a better shot. There's the ball he was looking for the 10. 13-pin lead for Bob King with 4 frames to go. He is down a hit for the first time in the match. If you're just joining us, Bob King, the ripe age of 82, bowling for his first career start. He'll be 83 in May. Nice shot. 1-2. Oh.
And considering the pins that were left, that's almost a good break.
It was almost a horrendous break. Leaves the 5-10. This is a good shot for his ball. Throw it pretty much the same ball. Throw it at the 5, let it break off to the side, kick that 5 over into the 10. He turned his back on it. He's thrown that shot enough to know that it wasn't going to hold. Want to hold some pins here. Regina with a chance to step up in the 7th frame, count mark, and take the lead. Bob gets 9 out for 81 in the 7th. Spare fill. Ball high and tight. Counts 8, leaves the 3-7. What I will say about this pair is that this pair can have some active cushions sometimes. So shooting the 3 here with a little bit lower ball speed, you could get a flyback that would go towards the 7. I imagine she's going to go for the slide. She's going for it. Nice shot! Picture perfect. Take a look at it again. Dead center of the 7-pin. That was a perfect execution. She leads by a hit again. Down 81-77. She is up a hit. Game tightens up with 3 frames to go. Regina can take the lead here. Oh, strike. Regina takes the lead in the 8th. What a 20 box there, Dave. Right in the 1-2. 3-7 shot was absolutely perfect, and she does the takes full advantage and strikes on it. What did they say?
Don't take that shit.
Don't take the what?
Don't take that shit.
Okay. Let's see if Bob can respond with a mark of his own. Big marks. It's a 6-pin match. Coming back. 5-pin.
Stupid
Solid
5-pin.
5. Bob, the same ball makes it for Bob King.
9-pin's made of granite around here.
Yep, 5-pin has been made of granite all day. Deadwood out of the way. Bob just shooting a single 5. That looks pretty good, and Bob's got it. All right. Oh man, that'll fire him up. Watch this. Down 6, even hits 9th frame. Bob wants to fill this frame as well. Got to come back. 4 count for Bob King. One, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's got a chance, Dave. He's got it. Spare of the 9th for Bob King. He stays alive. Great response after the 4 count. Right on the hole side. Perfect placement. Gets them all to go. Regina for the double, 9th frame. Oh, no. 5 through the middle. Now, does she get as aggressive here? Don't think she should get too aggressive here. I think just lay up for 3. Don't really go aggressive at this. And she went for it and only counts 6. Holding 2 pins here would be a 111. She'd be up 6, down a hit, headed to the 10th frame. Does she have 2? She has 2. It is 111 to 105 plus. David, you can't ask for a finish better than that.
We love our close bowling.
We love close bowling. It is Regina up 6, down a hit, 1 frame to go at the Super Bowl. That's a good ball. At least in placement. What is that finish? 5, 7, 10 for Regina. She's going to have to throw it in a similar spot to make it. She's quickly firing. She's going for it. I'm speechless, Dave. Oh my. With all that, she collects 10. What an insanely good attempt. You can't get any closer than that right there. She finishes at 121. Bob King needs to fill 17 pins to win. 9 on the first ball does it. 9 on this ball. Bob King is a Pro Tour champion. Got to come back. Oh, 2. Bob King must spare to win. Chance. Oh! Spare for Bob King. He needs 5. There will be.
We're up to like 174.
It comes down to this. Bob King, ball in hand for the star, needs 5. For the win. He's got 6, and at the ripe old age of 82, Bob King is a champion on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour for the first time in his career. What a match, what a finish. You can't do it much better than that. Oh my goodness, what a match. Blow up the chat for Bob King. Blow up the chat for both of them. What an incredible finish for both of them. Some clutch shots coming down the stretch. Regina slides the 3-7. Bob makes a 6-pinner. Bob makes an 8-pinner. That's insane. Been good, man. Let's see. What a finish. Bob King is a Pop Whitten champion.
Is he going to do an interview?
Yeah, I need Bob King for an interview. I won't take too long. I know it's been a long day for him. Jeez. That has got to be one of the coolest wins. No, again, no disrespect to you, Matt. That has got to be one of the coolest wins ever. Bob King wins the star. I love that. Bob King wins the star.
What a two winners. Matt Buckham and Bob King.
Now let's have Matt and Bob both for some money on the side.
I know that would be great.
I need Bob for an interview. Oh, yeah, do a picture first. What? But yeah, that's so great.
Regina
Yeah,
almost making the 5, 7, 10.
Shout out to both of them.
Yes.
Like that is an awesome way. Like we had so many matches today that were so razor thin and like these momentum swings. It's awesome.
What was the largest lead by any bowler that game? Let's see.
Bob up 6, Bob up 6, Bob up 7, Bob down 3, down 5, Bob down 6. Then there was 8th frame, Bob was down 8. 9th frame, he was down 4, and then he won by 2. So
Single digit game the entire game.
yeah, I don't think there was a double digit lead at all. Sorry, the 5th frame, Bob was up 13 pins.
And Regina makes, what was that, the
3-7.
3-7?
Beautiful, like perfect 3-7.
I thought she made the 5-7-10.
Yeah, she almost made the 5-7-10. Perfect 6-pinner for Bob King. Perfect 8-pinner for Bob King. She almost made the 5-7-10. He pitched out almost going on 83, and he wins the star.
It's awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
He's probably exhausted. He's going to sleep good tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to make it short and sweet. We're all tired. It's a long weekend for everybody.
Yes, it is.
We got him out of here. Yeah. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to interview with Bob King coming right up. I agree, Donna. I agree. Someone call the local news. That needs to be on WJZ. That needs to be on all of them. That needs to be on WBAL. Get all 82-year-old Bob King is a Pop Whitten Pro Tour champion. That is newsworthy.
Here he comes.
Come here, Bob.
You look great. You don't need to do the hair. You look great.
Have a seat, Bob.
I'm retired, Bob. I got nowhere to be.
Make sure that is synced up. Test. All right, there you go. Just kind of hold that in front, if you will. So here with Bob King. Bob, it's just pretty cut and dry. What is it? How does it feel to be a Pro Tour champion for the first time?
Awesome.
Short and sweet. I love that. So the final match, is that one of your first times bowling for a star? Are you nervous at all?
That's first time bowling for a star. Yeah. Well, I just figured, hey, I throw the ball.
Right.
And I had a little luck.
And coming down the 10th frame there, you make the 6-pinner in the 9th frame. 10th frame, you cut that chop.
Mm-hmm.
That's. I was gonna ask, what were you thinking to make that shot?
I had to shoot the head pin.
And final question, not to bring age up into it, but I know you're 82 years old.
Yes.
I know you bowl multiple leagues and you're often bowling tournaments. What is it about this game that you love so much that keeps you doing it multiple times a week at age 82?
The other bowlers, I enjoy bowling them. I like the competition, and it's good exercise.
Yeah, and I think this is going to serve as be an inspiring figure, if you will. But I mentioned about your pro league debut in 2021 when you were rookie of the year. But this was so cool to see for me. Got to bowl with you 1 year in the pro league, but to see you win a star, this is nothing short of incredible and newsworthy. We're going to see if we can make you famous, Bob.
Okay.
All right, on-camera handshake is a tradition.
Thank
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, Bob King is a Pop Whitten champion. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you.
All right, Dave, let's close this thing out.
All right. Yeah. It's probably exhausted. It's a long day.
Oh, my cheeks hurt. I'm so happy.
Oh man, that was a fun. We were probably around 7 hours stream.
Today, like, no bad Sundays. Honestly, like, so cool. I mean, all the close matches. You know, kind of a slowish start to the day with some scoring and whatever, but
We opened with a 9-pinner. Can't beat that.
we opened with a 9-pinner. You knew. Shout out Lisa Myers. We opened with a 9-pinner. Thank you for that. You started the day. Regina didn't get an interview with her. I'm not gonna get one with her, but that was just a great game bowl by her as well. To almost make the 5-7-10 in the 10th frame, needing a mark, practically needing a mark to almost make the 5-7-10 to slide the 3-7 in the middle of the game. What an awesome finish! What an awesome end of the day.
Yep. Great end to the day. We'll be back in 2 weeks for Fed match, right back here on
Team
Sunday.
bowling.
Team bowling. Get to squeeze them all in here as much as we can. A little bit of a solemn finish for today's stream, though. I haven't posted up an updated schedule yet because I'm not quite sure what's going to be happening to Duckpins Forever in the next few months. because I've been called back into the office, I've lost pretty much all of the time I was spent doing things for Duckpins Forever. I'm not quite sure what that's going to mean exactly in terms of how much I have to pull back from. At the moment, I think best case is probably I go down to, we won't have any more videos for leagues, we won't have any more reels, and we probably also will only do one Duckpin archive episode a month rather than 2. That's best case scenario. There is a worst case scenario where I have to stop, where I can't do this anymore. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. I'll find out in the next couple of weeks, and I'll post an updated schedule. We'll see what happens with that, but it's been fun, and I enjoy doing this, and I'd like to continue doing this. Just
No, you're not.
it just depends on what happens with work, guys. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, we will be back in 2 weeks for Feb match, and we'll hope to see you there. Bye, everybody.
See you then.